All right, we are live. What's up, Dub Nation? Hello, YouTubers. I am now going to update the thumbnail and also kind of get you guys on here. Who's going to be the first one to comment something and get in the comments? Huh? That's not in the comments, get on the thumbnail. Let's do that. And one more thing I got to do is upload that. All right, Dub and Raider Nation wins the thumbnail contest. Yay. Did it within the first minute. Good job. Hope all is well. Hope you can hear me. All right. I'm going to be fast on my stream today because I am on the regular antenna broadcast. So we got auto will start in place of GP2. So what do you have again? NBA injury report. He has what the hell does he have? Golden State Warriors. There it is. He has left knee soreness, which he got banged recently, but an MRI came back negative. So hopefully he'll be back. All right. What's up, people? When do you think Draymond's coming back? 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks? But what do I know, right? That's the whole point of the Warriors not telling us a date, because it's really just day to day. It's how he feels. He could, he could fall down the stairs, God forbid, knock on wood, right? And that would change a lot of things, right? So you guys got to get used to not having those set dates anymore. But if all goes well, Draymond said a couple weeks, which 2 or 3 weeks, which is in line with the 3 or 4 weeks that he gave last week. So there's that. What about James? James is day to day, same thing, exact same thing. But I think again, it's funny. I gotta get used to just repeating myself because there's always somebody new coming onto the live. So what I usually do is I pull up my website. So you just go down here, right here. When will Wiseman play? And the information's right there. What does that mean? Do I work for media for the Warriors? You either work for media or you work for the Warriors, right? What does that mean exactly? I don't work for the Warriors. I wish I had benefits, paycheck every 2 weeks, and a pension plan if I stay at the Warriors until I retire. But I don't have that. What's up, Alex? Just doing my best without the benefits and without a paycheck 2 weeks and without a retirement plan, because everything is YouTube, which is why we're on YouTube. So barely scraping by. And that's why I'm glad you're here, because it helps us all out. All right, Dice the Plug must be new here, because which is fine. There's no problem with that, because I'm going to
your work can feel much smoother with Monday.
Turn that off. I'm going to give you my answer Oh, that's your answer. It depends on Draymond. Can we win the title? Do I have Draymond 100%? That is the real question. Anyways, Eric, like, what's your job? Oh, thank you, Jack. My job, you're looking at it. That's my job. Cool. There we go. I want to screenshot that. Man, Jack has overtaken the thumbnail. Yeah, Jack. Way to go, man. You know, I can change the thumbnail in a few clicks, and I will. I think I'm about to start. Oh, it's raining outside of crypto. I guess we got to call it crypto, right? Honor the fact they paid millions for that. Uh-oh. Our psychopath is back. What's up, psychopath? He's then going to change his username, but we got to wait till our Blue Wrench mods come on board. We got a psychopath. Too many psychopaths out there, let me tell you. Too many psychopaths. If we don't get Roland, Bruce, tons and tons of different blue mods that we have. If we don't get them, then I might need to blue mod one of you guys to keep an eye on psychopath. What the heck is Steph doing? Steph loves to have fun every game. Oh, good to see James. Good to see James. What's up, Wiseman? Game commentary is ready to go. I got to send this chat to our people just in case. I'm about to tip off here. I'm like, my TV antenna feed here is basically like radio, so it's going to be quick. And I'm going to take a picture right here of y'all and the TV and everything. Yeah, we do need. Oh, didn't really get that one. There we go. Oh, man, this is tough. Uh-oh. Why would you say that? You can't. I got a jinx. Jinx. Oh. They won the tip. And Russell Westbrook is starting. But yeah, all of those things. Don't use that need word too much, man. It's too needy. It's too needy. We're good, man. We're good. Have some confidence. When you go, oh, we need, it saps away our own confidence. Like, I'm trying to make you guys the 18th man on the floor. Wiggins is like, yo, Austin Reeves, you can't cover me. Bam, 2 points, layup. We're up, 2-zip. Here comes Russ. Oh, nice feed to LeBron. He got in front of Klay. I got to see that one more time. Are we in zone or are we in? So they started small. We talked about this. We talked about this 2 nights ago, people. They started small, but I said we would start Looney no matter what. Looney misses a dunk, but Wiggins steals. We just blew 2 points. We blew 2 points. Come on, man. Oh my gosh, Looney. Missed the wide open dunk. Russ makes it. I mean, on the one hand, that was dumb as heck. On the other hand, got to keep playing ball. Got to keep playing ball. All right, I'll finally have this this screen right here in the back. The score is behind me because my TV is right on time. You guys should try it sometime. ABC, just use your TV antenna, man. Get HD quality, and it's instant. It's even faster than cable. Steph, we are now 4 points against Austin Reeves. Whoever got Austin Reeves, take that guy. Oh, good defense by Otto. Otto and Klay converged on Reeves. Here comes Steph. Here comes Otto, but LeBron's there. LeBron's there. Reset. Right side, Otto, LeBron, Klay. Nothing doing. Handoff. Klay, terrible pass. Oh my gosh. Klay has some rust, man. Klay has some rust. Why is this? Oh, I'm sorry. This is on Dallas. So we gotta update this. Why is it on NCAA basketball? Come on, people. No one cares about NCAA. There we go. LeBron blew a layup. Okay. So he blew a layup. We blew a layup. And Stanley Johnson just tracked down block on Otto, but Wiggins was there to finish it. Jordan Poole is there to... Okay, LeBron's going to whine to the ref. Anyways, left corner, over Austin over to Stanley. No good. Looney rebound. Okay, did we get this right? Okay, cool. There you go. There you go. 6-4. There you go. Oh, turnover Steph. Man. Come on, guys. Dunk LeBron. Come on. What do we talk about right here? What do we talk about? Need to limit turnovers. What did we talk about? Man, that's the number one thing we can control, even without Draymond, and we're doing stupid stuff like that. So we have had 3 miscues. Steph, one-legged, missed it, back rim. 3 dumb plays. 1 was Steph turning the ball over. 2, Klay turning the ball over. Actually, 2 was Looney blowing the dunk, and 3 was Klay turning the ball over. And yeah, I think that's it. Russ gets by Klay, who's just not 100%. And that's what we didn't do last game against Dallas, was stop the initial penetration. Perfect example right there. They did it again. Anyways, Wiggs doubled on the post, and now we throw it away to the backcourt. We're not hustling back. Malik Monk saved it. That was not a good play by him, but he saved it, so it's a good play. And now he hits a 3. You got to call timeout. This is we're not hustling. We're throwing the ball away. Oh, what's up, Kendrick Nunn and AD? I mean, time to break a clipboard. And none of that is Steve Kerr's fault, am I right? None of that is Steve Kerr's fault. All of these are physical, mental turnovers. Look at Klay jog back. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if Kerr sent a message, said, hey, man, you guys sit. I want Moody, get up here. Moody would never give up on that play. You know what I'm saying? So this is bad body language. What did we talk about after Dallas? Actually, after Minnesota was turnovers, body language, fouling. We haven't fouled because we haven't had a situation where we haven't had a set defense for we haven't been set on defense yet. It's inexcusable. This is basic basketball. And Steve talked about that in the pregame. He said, we need to get back to our basics, like just get the fundamentals done, like box out. Don't let people cut on you. Don't let the initial penetration get past you. All of these have nothing to do with Draymond, even though we all know how important Draymond is. And we're just screwing that up. I want to take another picture when we come back. Let me turn this off real quick because it ruined my social media post. Turn that off for a bit. It doesn't really make a big difference. Right here. So, I mean, we had better smash on the Lakers. I don't agree with that attitude, honestly. Right now, we suck. And not just this game. I mean, take away all the mistakes that I just mentioned. We've been sucking. And I don't care if we smash the Lakers. I don't care if they beat us at a buzzer beater. Like I've said the last couple games, if we play well, I'm happy. Like, as a coach, can we just play good basketball? John Wooden, Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich, good basketball for once. We haven't seen it so far. We haven't seen it. We saw it in maybe the first 2 buckets, and then it's been downhill. And it's like we forgot how to play basketball. Like the game is not fun anymore. It's like, why did you even come here to the arena if you're not going to run back? When, I mean, Wiggins threw the ball away, awful throw, but you don't just let the ball go, Klay. I'm calling out Klay on that. I mean, so I don't agree that we need to smash on the Lakers. We just need to play good basketball. Whether that process leads to a win or not, I almost don't care. Like, we are in such a rut right now. Just play good basketball. And if we play good basketball and somehow they still win, I don't even, we got to play good basketball. So anyway. I mean, I gotta delete that, man. Russell Westbrook, like, I don't throw people under the bus. I might have to time you out for that. You got to learn, man. Just take a quick timeout, because I can't delete this. I would just delete it, but I don't like to have that Russell Westbrook, and then he goes by Klay for a layup. I mean, then you look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it respectful. So Klay comes out too eager, shoots, misses. LeBron downhill layup. Which Klay's impatient, but I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna just sub Klay and put him in the doghouse right now? You can't do that, Plus, he's a Hall of Famer, and he misses again. That's how the NBA works. Like, sometimes you just live and die by your superstars. LeBron gets a nice pass from, I think it was Monk, and Wiggins has to foul him. So now we're really reeling. But the good news is we're only down 9 if he hits both free throws. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. So I mean, I know Westbrook has his limitations, but I don't like just take a 2-minute timeout, Dub Raider Nation, because, like, don't throw people under the bus like that. Don't call people stupid names. Like, Westbrook is like, we don't do that here. Like, that's stuff you do on Twitter. So I demand that of you guys to, like, bring respect. Like, you're on the Warriors bench. You're not going, oh, hey, Westbrook. You just don't do that. Like, in the NBA, you respect each other. Anyways, Austin Reeves just blocked Wiggins, and he's going to call a foul? Jump ball? They want a non-jump ball, and let's go the other way. But it was definitely a jump ball because he got tied. Great defense, but it's tied up. There's some positivity. So I don't mean for you to not comment. Can you guys just be more respectful? Klay gonna force another one. No good. But it's not like we're getting much else. But then again, it's also like Klay's not giving us a lot of chances. Otto steals it from LeBron. Klay finds Steph on the break. 3 points. Good job. All right. Now the tide turns. We just need one transition 3 to hit, and then we can go. Kuminga's off the bench. Here we go. They might as well. You don't need to play Looney right now all these minutes because LeBron's on the floor and they're small. Russ and Klay's got bad body language. He's like, I think basically he's mad at the situation. He's not mad at anybody, but that was a breakdown. I think by Steph. We'll have to see if there's a replay, which there won't be. And I can't rewind it, unfortunately. Oh, wow. That's a hard foul by Russ. But Otto's okay, so they're not going to review that. That's how it goes. Okay, so like, Rebel, like, when you, this is the thing with the Let's Go Warriors channel, and I know you've been here a while, is that just when it's tough, just please remember that when we're doing well, comment something positive too when we're doing well. All right, I'm going to take a picture right here since we have a break. Let's see. Let's go way back up here. Oh, gosh. All right. Get rid of this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Now, so I got my social media posts ready. I don't even know why I worry about that. Anyway, LeBron versus Wiggs, left side. Left block. Gonna fade away. Missed it. JK rebound. Push it, Jay. There it is. Dribble handoff, but he didn't. See, that would have been, talk about it in a minute. Otto Porter, our jump hook, no good. He handed it off to Steph, but he wasn't able to hit Austin Reeves on the screen. Draymond would have done that, and Steph would have had a clear 3. And LeBron now and 1 versus JK. So LeBron got hit on the, I bet you he got hit on the funny bone. I've had that as well. It looks like it got hit on the funny bone, and I just can't feel it. Yeah, that's Jordan Poole coming over and just slapping LeBron. Why? LA's going to call timeout because LeBron can't feel his fingers because of the probably, I'm guessing it's the funny bone. Anyways, where are we at? Okay, everybody. What's up? Trae Young. I don't understand why people choose the handles of other people. I guess you're a fan, but I mean, you can be yourself. It's all good to be yourself on here. I would rather you be yourself on here than, feeling like I'm talking to Trae Young. Like, we had somebody that, maybe it was you, that commented on our site as Steph Curry, and he was like, "Oh man, something like, oh, I hope Draymond gets back real soon to help me out," or something like that, And it was pretending he was Steph Curry. I get it. It's probably a 12-year-old kid on the other end. It's all good. But I just wish people wouldn't do that. Even if you are a kid, just be yourself. Just be yourself. Maybe if there's a safety reason for that, I get it. But if you're just doing it to do it, and you don't want to put your name out there because of some other reason, I encourage you not to do that. Because then what you do is then you get on Twitter, and then you start typing all these mean things. One day you'll have a bad day. It's like road rage. You'll have a bad day. You'll go on Twitter. You'll say mean things to people, and you're going to rely on the anonymity of that handle. But then it's not putting the person you're spoofing in good light. Everybody knows you're not actually Steph, but still, I'm just nitpicking though. Monica. Yeah, Sean, you're right, but we need to play defense first and foremost. Our defense is atrocious right now. Yeah, show some grit. Okay. Yep. Klay's defense is sleeping, but yeah, but part of it is, there's always, it's just like when you lose a game, when you lose a game, people go, "Oh, is it the offense or the defense?" It's a little bit of both. So when you say Klay needs to play better, just remember he hasn't played in 2.5 years, so temper that a little. Like, you know, you always have to be mindful of your words. So this is some life lessons you can take back, from just watching basketball. Like yeah, Klay needs to play better, but also, he hasn't played in 2.5 years, so let's give him a little bit of a break too, right? So, anyways, we had the best defense in the league, yeah, but we don't have Draymond anymore. We had the best defense in the league because of Draymond. Steph pull up against Austin Reeves, no good. LeBron, no good. Oh, we don't rebound. Stanley Johnson, but we're in zone, so it's harder. Good job look at the rotation by Steph. They miss, but LeBron's too powerful, gets behind Jonathan, and that's where Jonathan you got to box out your guy and just stay with him wherever he goes. So those are just, now JK can't handle the pass. He was thinking bucket before he caught it. Yet another turnover. And if they hit this three, I think we need a timeout. They hit a three, Malik Monk. I don't think we're calling timeout, but we're down 25-11. And yeah, we're doing a lot of little mistakes. But also JK's a rookie, so that's tough too. I mean, there's Steph with the very much needed bucket of any type, jumper good. So I just don't let go of the rope. We just got to weather this storm of just some mental mistakes. And here's LeBron, no good. He's mad at himself. Should have made that layup. He really did. Should have. JP, stay in control. Good job. Stayed in control. He's going to get a delay a game. What's going on here? Delay a game on JP. He doesn't need to do that. But whatever. It's just delay a game. He threw the ball, but accidentally it hit the rim and instead of to the ref. Just let the ball go. I hope that delay doesn't cost us later. But it's whatever. It's just third-year player type mental mistake. There's the box out by JK. Oh, that's a foul on THD. What? They're going to call that on Steph? Oh, my gosh. I think maybe you review this. This is where Steph should go ballistic. That's a push. They're not saying that, Jeff Van Gundy. Now they got it right. I mean, that's for you to just not see that the first time. That's awful refereeing. That's just awful. That's just awful. Thank goodness the other ref overturned it. I mean, jeez, man. All right. Are they mentally drained? At this point, no excuses. You should, you got rookies. You should find joy in the game. We do need Dre so bad. Yeah, it's true. There we go. Thank you, Rebel. Yeah, throw a little joke into it. We need that. Oh, steps on Steph. Moved his pivot foot, I guess. He's not demonstrative enough on the refs. He's just not. And a lot of it's just his makeup. So I don't think he should change or anything. I just think a lot of you guys want him to do this or that at the refs. I just don't know that he can. Stanley Johnson beasting. Still not rebounding. We're taking the ball under the hoop every single time. JP, early shot, splash. Okay, he's confident. That's good. And that's what happens when you don't screw up that first layup. Jordan Poole had that layup. That gives you the confidence that you'll make the three. So take the easier shot first. Carmelo Anthony in there. Stanley Johnson against Kuminga. Throws it away. Yes, we got the ball. Good job, pull. He pulls up. He's feeling it. Banks it in. We'll take it. At this point, we'll take anything. We're only down 6. We'll take it. Don't worry about that. They're going to call timeout? No. Klay is going to go to the scores table. Who will he take out? He's going to take out STEPH. Only 1:30 to go, first quarter. STEPH hasn't taken a break yet. Carmelo, right block, fade away on JK. Good. Nothing you can do about that. STEPH over to JP. 1:22 to go. Got the switch. Didn't find JK down low, so now we reset. JP. We got now 5 seconds on the clock. STEPH, good job. No foul call. What's a guy got to do, man? Carmelo, triple. I wonder if Kerr's going to go ballistic on a ref right here. Nope. There we go. Moody. We needed that one. I kind of missed the play because I was looking at STEPH. I was looking at Kerr. Anyways, Moody got a dunk, alley-oop, I think, out of it. Either he alley-ooped it or he went at baseline. Check me in the comments later. I haven't looked at comments in like 5 minutes. Avery Bradley, no good. STEPH downhill. He'll pull up. No good. It was a 2-for-1 because 35 seconds. Here comes THT. Nothing doing. Good job, JK. Back to 1. To Moody. Good. Juan didn't take the layup, and I was like, what are you doing? But he passed it to point blank Moody. Thank goodness. 20 seconds left. We're only down 7. Feels like we should be down more. Down 7 is what we are, is what we should be. We're just not playing that well, but we're making up for it over the last couple minutes. Shot clock violation. Good rotation, guys. STEPH's just going to stay in. So he has played the whole first quarter. 1.6 to go, inbound. Juan's going to inbound. JP. Juan throws it up to JK. Bad pass. Their ball. Stanley Johnson actually walked before the buzzer, but whatever. That was such a bad pass. I'll be with your comments in a minute. Let's look at some stats for you. Let's go here. ESPN.com NBA. Get you some stats you can look at while I go and do this social media post. Okay, so here's your starters. There you go. Be right back. Jesus, I cannot type. So again, it's one of those times. Could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. Kind of escaped. Kind of escaped doom right there. Sure felt like doom for a little bit. Okay. Cool. Save that. Send that. Boom. Okay, what do we got in the comments? I'll just scroll down. Okay, yeah. Good effort off the bench. All right. Right? It does feel like their best effort in a long time. Yeah, we are the better team. Totally. I don't seem rich. I don't seem happy. That's impossible. That's impossible, Alex. Me not happy? Like, have you been here the last 3 losses? I'm the happiest guy that roots for the Warriors. Anyway, let me do my social media crap obligations. I hate social media, man. Not including you guys. I wish everything was just YouTube. Warriors, Lakers. Second screen. And positive vibes. Yeah. On Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. I love the fact that Kareth Burke, she does her mailbag every now and then, and she went on Instagram. She said, I decided just to go to Instagram or something to that effect. You know what? I'll just read it off. I have it here somewhere. She said these exact words right here. Oh, come on. My Android phone is so slow. God. But I saved it on my Android phone. I don't know why I did that. Here it is. She goes, come on. Oh my, it froze. Thank you for asking things kindly on Instagram. Twitter is an angry bar faucet, and I don't like it there. Bravo, Kareth. Yes, it is. She doesn't like it. I don't like it. You shouldn't like it. Stay with us here. Forget Twitter. Forget Twitter. Yeah, that's why I don't even want to listen to it. I just want to listen to the thing for information. Anyways, I'm gonna do play-by-play now. Jordan Poole, Klay left side, JK posting up Russ. I like this. Oh, he's gonna get caught for the charge. JK, keep playing, keep playing. Too much of this. Too much of this. Like, just get rid of that part. Just keep it in. Keep it tucked in, and you're good, JK. We're down 4. We're only down 4. I guess what? I guess the 3 turned into the 2 turned into 3. I don't even know. I wasn't listening. Someone fill me in the comments how it became 28-32 instead of 27-32. Klay, good post defense on LeBron. I see. Klay's turning the corner. That was an air ball by LeBron. And Juan dishes it back to Jordan Poole. Splash. Woo. Yeah, we're down 1. We're playing like crap. We're down 1. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. We should beat this team. Who is this guy? Number 4? I don't even know who this guy is. LeBron asked to do a lot. And right there, again, if I break down the tape to the rookies, like Moody, you don't need to swipe down. Just get your body in front of LeBron. JP got the step on Melo, but through the just bricked it. And that kid made me eat my words right there. That was let me look here. Oh, DJ Augustin. DJ Augustin just made me eat my words. I'm like, who the hell is DJ Augustin? And Klay gets the step, yes, on Bradley. One-legged turnaround. Okay, let's get a stop, guys. Russ got it back. Okay, Russ going to pull up. That's a brick. Go, JK. Yep, just push it, push it. Good job, JK. Oh, great backdoor. Yeah, Klay hit it. Way to find him, Juan. I was just going to say, yo, look for the back door. Found it. Good job, Klay. That's some gravity. Moody doing whatever he can against Melo. Juan comes over. Good show by Juan. Bounces out the rim. That's great defense by Juan. Great help defense. Here comes Klay. Right side over to Juan. Then he threw it away. Klay wanted a foul. But he says, "Come on, man. Let's check." Okay, they're not going to show that replay. But that's just rustiness right there. I think that's more conditioning. Are we going to challenge this? Hey, we might be challenging this because it's a timeout. I kind of refuse to turn up the volume on on our favorite ABC ESPN announcers here because I don't know. I'm one of those guys that I need to hear. I don't know. I've just heard them like nearly all my life, and it's their broadcast to me isn't all that impressive. I get it. It's more entertainment based. Like you got Mark Jackson arguing with JVG all the time. And, I'd rather have Jeffrey on here than Mike Breen. Somebody shout out Jeffrey. We got to get everyone ESP, get Jeffrey back on here. I don't know what's up with Jeffrey lately. All right, let's just scroll down here. Man. Let's see. Let's go Dubs. Yeah, I would say we are definitely the Rebel is blaming Steve. What did Steve do wrong? Playing like a pickup game. I don't get it. What did Steve do wrong? He's doing what he did every single game, which is sub per the rotations and whatever. Oh, that was JK for 3? Cool. Yep. I just leave this up here for a while. Okay, so this one, like, doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what I think. This is all a combination of Draymond and Rick Celebrini and Steve Kerr, and they don't even know. They'll say today he's not coming back, but it looks like we're getting better and better. So, that's why Draymond's like, yeah, maybe in a couple weeks. But, it's kind of like, stop asking. But I get it. There's always a but, right? With us, there's always that compassion that we're going to have for everybody. Like you guys keep saying Russ Westbrook and stuff. I'm not going to say that, even though I just said it. No, I don't. I respect the good that he brings to his game, the things that you got to worry about. I'm glad that his IQ isn't top notch and that he's not a reliable guy to go to in crunch time. But if he ever had that, if he ever figured it out, the Lakers would be in talks to be in the championship even without AD, But Russ will never play to that potential. But I'm not here to throw Russ under the bus. I'm just, hey, that rhymes, but I'm just not here to do that. Yeah. Yep, Moody. Yep. Should them not call the split actions. Okay. Anyways, we're back. Augustin. There was a lot of talk one year of us getting Augustin to back up Steph, but that's kind of different now. Wow. Klay doesn't like that call. Oh, because Klay pushed him in the chest slightly. I'm telling you, that's part of the whole not played for 2.5 years. He doesn't even know what he's doing wrong right now because it's just, just a mess of instincts. So you got to just go to the game film and analyze every tiny little thing that you do. And just, it's going to take Klay a while. And let's just hope he ramps back to 100% by the end, by mid-April. Because right now there's just some, he's obviously rusty. That's all I can say. That's the best way to describe it. One over to JK, corner, shoots it, back rim. Oh, Klay had a tip in, but it missed. Moody gets the ball, layup good, and one. Yeah, way to go. Right here, Eric, I got to come back to this. And yeah, screenshot that, baby. Oops. Yes. Okay. Man. Okay, we're back. Westbrook, no good. Air ball. Good defense, Klay. Here we go. Matt, this is go, Matt. Matt. Here we go again. And Matt, you made me miss Jordan Poole's layup, but he got a layup. Anyways, let me see. Give me a good Russ scores. There. I always like to post a positive comment before I leave and go do play-by-play. Jordan Poole splash. Hash mark. Yeah, he's on fire. What did I say last game? DJ Augustin? No way. I said I was going to do a video on Jordan Poole, but it's like, why would I do him? Because any given game, he could just go off like this. And he did that last game. So then the narrative is no longer, oh, what do we need to do to get you going? He just, yeah. I'm glad he made that dipsy do because quite frankly, I hate it when he does that. Just do a normal layup, but he made it. Anyways, Klay, left side, finds one, deep in the paint, goes up with it, misses. JK's there. And one. Yes. I have skipped a lot of your comments here. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I like that too. Oh, Rebel. I don't like Reggie Miller. I don't like his voice, but I don't like my voice either. So, oh, I see. So we got to play it. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. But anyways, I wanted to screenshot this right here. And I love, man. We got some good comments, man. Thank you, guys. This is like enjoyable. Okay. I missed the action here. Lakers side out, but this is what we wanted from JK, right? Just come in here, you made a mistake on that charge on Russ. You forgot about it. You moved on. It didn't become a cancer to you mentally. And now he's going down then and he's banging and now he's got to guard LeBron. But, feeling good. Oh, they throw it away. JK. Oh, no. Hammer time. Look at Steph. He's like, yeah. Off the bench. Yes. Just an awful turnover by Reeves. What did I say? 2 nights ago, I said the Lakers are going to make a lot of mistakes because they're just not a good team. And that's going to make us look better. And we're capitalizing, and we should be doing what we're doing. But we still need to play better because the Lakers are going to make you look like a better team than you are. But we'll take it, right? We'll take it. 47-40. We'll take it. Oh, yeah. Where are we at? I delayed your stream. Yeah. Sorry. Oops. Where are you? I delayed your stream. I know. Sorry about that. Yeah. Woohoo. Oh my gosh, Rebel. Wow. Rebel with the dimes tonight, as he usually brings. He usually brings the dimes. I just got to say. Yet another screenshot. Man, if people only knew, like, what we're bringing to the table every single game, even when we lose. Oh, man. Kaminga flying. This is the team. And we don't even have Draymond. But just remember, let's not get overly happy because this is the Lakers. Like, they make stupid turnovers like Austin Reeves just did. DJ Augustin throws up an air ball on a three he should not be taking when LeBron's on the other side of the floor. It's just they have no chemistry. They have no chemistry. And the reason why they struggle is because of injuries, and their bench was constructed to fill in the holes for LeBron. So that's what you get with a LeBron team. And if you have an injury on a LeBron team, you're in trouble. So let's fast forward now. We know he's going to go on whatever team Bronny gets picked on, right? Bronny will get drafted. LeBron will sacrifice salary, go to that team where they can fit him, and that's where he will play. And maybe that will be the remainder of LeBron's legacy. But as far as up until this point, he went through the super team phase, and then back on the Cavs, it's all been about these like power teams and just getting these veterans to fill in. However, when you are injured like the Lakers are and you have holes, you can only fill those holes with veterans. They only have Avery Bradley, Carmelo Anthony, Dwight Howard. Before that, DeAndre Jordan, who they got rid of. And you cannot fill voids with veterans that are veteran role players. They're not going to do a whole lot for you. So a guy like Stanley Johnson, still kind of young, but that's like one guy out of like 5 guys in there. LeBron Tippin. They used to have, Alex Caruso. They needed more guys like that, but they couldn't predict that they were going to be this hampered with injuries, right? So too bad. Too bad. That's your problem. You're going to have that problem this year, next year. Too bad. But if AD comes back, there's still a threat, but still. Oh, gosh. Kuminga's stuck. Awful, awful offense. Just move on, JK. You got stuck. Granted, nobody cut. Nobody cut. That part is a little disappointing. Juan, get out of there. 3 seconds. Juan, get out of there. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I don't know how Juan isn't getting a 3-second call, but did a good job. And now Klay gets a block. It's a 24-second. All right. Good sequence. Even though JK struggled that last one. As a coach, you're kind of thinking, man, should I leave JK in this one time just so he can feel more confident, get a bucket, then take him out? So we'll see what they do here. Wiggins, Steph are back in. We're up by 5. We're doing well such that there's no need for me to analyze Steph's minutes, Klay's minutes right now. We can do that at halftime. And it looks like JK is still in there, right? Just what I told you. I feel like the reason why JK is in there right now is because you don't want to sub him out after he turned the ball over. You want to give the rookie good feels. Steph against LeBron. Let's get James Island right here. No. Okay. He wants Wiggins. Over to Juan. Oh, boy. 7-6-5. Layup. Juan goes by Stanley. Kind of bad defense by Stanley, to be honest. You can't let Juan Toscano Anderson go by you. Oh, Stanley with the 3. They're going to go over that. He missed, but JK, there was not enough communication between Juan and JK. Anyway, Steph, splash off the screen from, I think it was Juan. Yes, we're up by 10. We're up by 10. And that, proudly, we did that without Draymond. That was a nice, Juan's playing well. He's playing well. Here comes LeBron downhill. Got it. We got to cover that cut. Oh gosh, JK up to Juan, barely caught it. Back to JK. Here comes Otto on the scores table. Wiggins finds Moody. Moody, no hesitation, 3. LeBron says my fault. They know, so that means that when he said my fault, that they definitely paid attention to Moody in the scouting report. And there's a man. Juan got a steal on a terrible pass by the Lakers once again, and they called the foul. I hate it when they make those calls. How many team fouls on the Lakers? They're going to check for clear path, but I don't think it is. Oh, it was just good defense by Juan. It wasn't a bad pass. I mean, it was a bad pass on LeBron. The ball was in the air. I mean, that should be a clear path by the definition of the clear path. The ball was already thrown by Juan up to JK. So the ball is over there. Defenders over here, should be a clear path. Anastasia. Let's see. I guess the headband got to go to Klay, right? But Moody got the headband and the. What a screen by Juan that was on that one. Monica screens. Okay. Don't look down on Moody. Yep. Jordan Kidd splash, man. Sure is good to see this after 3. Yes, clear path, baby. Yeah. Yeah, but I would just say on that, with the caveat, at least when Draymond is out, looks like it. They may have found something. They may have found something with this. Beast. Oh, Juan missed. Here comes the next one. At least we get the ball back. New comments. Let's see. Yeah, right. Juan makes it. Oh, cool. Auto's mic'd up. All right. That's on the main broadcast? Let me just tag you on here. Mic'd up on ABC? Or are you watching ESPN something or other? Just in case, let me know. And I'll turn it up a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Steph, top. Bye-bye, Stanley. Finds Juan. Reverse gets blocked and 1. Yeah. Foul on Monk. So 2 nights ago, I was incorrect because I said you got to start Dwight. They started Dwight against a big team. I forgot what it was. They started this same 5 against Dallas. Juan misses a free throw. So we were saying that 2 nights ago, we were saying they should probably start Dwight because we've been crap against big teams. But no, they go small, and that's hurting them. Juan misses both. He's 1 for 4 from the line. All right, I'll turn up the volume when I see Otto the next time out. LeBron on Wiggs, deep block, foul. Yeah, just what I talked about earlier. They're constructed. It's too many old guys. But that's kind of what happens when you go all in on the three-headed monster thing with LeBron, AD, and there's Pelinka. Deep thought. Pelinka's like, oh man, I don't know about this. Better get that armored vehicle ready for me outside the arena. Oh my gosh, it's just like poor Pelinka, man. But that's what happens when you get a LeBron. It's like you have no choice but to construct your roster this way with no up-and-coming youth. By the way, Kendrick Nunn has been injured, so he's one of the guys. But we're not going to feel sorry for him. We got our own injury problems. Steph, left side banker, runner, good. We're up by 12, and we could play a little bit better defense. We could still play better defense, and Klay could play better, right? Oh, and there he is with the defense. So Klay's playing really good on defense. We just need to get him going on offense. Otto Porter should have been an and one, but we'll take it. Keep the ball moving. We need pace. 60-46. Malik. Oh, Otto gets called for the reach in. All right. Oh man, this is nice. Carmelo coming in for Stanley. Looks like Dwight's not going to play tonight. He's not even going to roll the dice on Dwight. Wow. That's why we haven't played Looney. And it's like, thank you. We'll just go with this the whole way. Ooh, Austin Reeves. He's not bad. Austin Reeves. In the pregame, somebody asked Vogel who is the biggest surprise. And he said Austin Reeves from his team. But like, who else are you going to pick? Like maybe Malik Monk? I don't know. Wiggins 3. That's the thing with Wiggins. Like, when we're going well, he feels good. When he feels good, his nonchalant style is more likely to go in. LeBron is mad at Wiggs, layup good. Nothing you can do about that. We could trade baskets. That's fine. Up 12. Wiggs. Bye-bye, Melo. Oh, Melo blocked him. Damn. Oh, thank goodness Russ stepped on the line. Sorry I'm so ahead, but maybe I'll purposely go slow. Nah, I want this one time to have the fast stream. All right, Klay, Melo, one-on-one. Anthony Island. Klay, no good. Off the board. Oh, it's our ball. No. Stayed in bounds. Klay, Rust. LeBron to Russ. Russ going to shoot a 3. Awful shot. I want to see LeBron's body language on that one, but the screen went ahead. Klay, left base. Going to take Russ. Oh, find Steph on the cut. Yay, somebody cut. Finally, somebody cut. Wonder what the numbers are on Steph. Klay foul. He's so rusty. Oh, Klay is so on and off. Fouled Austin Reeves on the 3 ball good. What can you do there but laugh? He just couldn't control his body. God, Klay. Nothing you can do about that. So now we're only up 10, but 109 left, 108. But we're up. It's been a long minute since we've been up this much. Otto draws the foul. I love it when Malik Monk is like, What? I got you, and he's talking to Otto about it. Yeah, you got him on the head. You got him on the head. We got somebody. We got a Sheik on the baseline. We got a Sheik. That's the person, right? Versus the. Oh, there's Andre talking to. Hey, he's talking to Jordan Poole. All right, give him some advice. Byron Scott. Byron Scott. What was my? I did an analogy one time. Oh yeah, on Draymond not making All-Star the last couple of years. Klay fouled Russ. Russ can still get you downhill sometimes. So I was saying, oh, Klay thought he got all ball. How many fouls on Klay? It's been a while since I had to check the box score. 3 fouls. Oh boy. Can you guys see that? No. 3 fouls on Klay. Right there. So we don't even see Bielitsa because the Lakers are just super small. Klay comes out. Klay has 15 minutes, so he's right at the halfway point of his 30. He goes to the locker room because there's only 57 seconds left. Well, I actually agree with Jeff Van Gundy, now that I have the volume up a little bit. That's a frustration walk-off by Klay going to the locker room. Yeah, Alex, I know, huh? What was I going to say? Oh, so the Byron Scott analogy I had before was like how Draymond wanted to get back to becoming an all-star. I'm sitting there going, man, Dre, don't worry about that. Like, you worried about getting back to all-stars kind of like Magic Johnson. If suddenly for 2 years he only had Byron Scott on one wing, a clone of Byron Scott, and Kwame Brown at center. Oh, Jordan Poole brick on the 2-for-1. And some other no-name guy, Anthony Brown, on the other as your power forward or something. They hit a 3. We're only up 8 now. Gotta be careful. Man, all that, we're only up 8. Need at least 2 points right here, I think. Uh-oh, I said need. It would be good to have 2 points right here. Play for Steph. Gets fouled by Mel. Just no foul? They're gonna call Steph dribbled off his foot. Oh my God, that's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God. You guys are gonna be pissed. You guys are gonna be pissed by this non-call. It's unbelievable. I would make a beeline if I was Steve, beeline to that ref after the buzzer. 8 seconds, 7. They can cut it to 6 right here. That's some BS. That's unbelievable. Maybe 3-pointer. They're down 5. Body language, guys. Steve, go talk to that ref, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. We're only up 5. I mean, you got to know. I mean, I don't mean to nitpick Moses. Moses is a solid player. But you got to know. You got to know that LeBron's going to shoot that with 0.4 seconds to go. Just let him drive. You got to know the clock. Yes, Smush Parker. Oh man, you guys are gonna hate this non-call. That's just awful. Yeah, we did let him back in terms of trying to remember what happened. That 3-pointer that somebody hit was a little bit, yeah, exactly. K-Woo. That's what it was. I'm not going to show the highlights because it's a ABC game and they might be eagle eye on everything. Only up 5, man. Starters are not as locked in as bench. It certainly does feel like when JK and Moody get in there, when JK and Moody get in there, there's definitely some energy that's been locking. Oh yeah, the 4-point play. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, you just know he's going to pull up for that 3. I think it's been a while since we've had a lead. Keep preaching. Man, Dallas won on a buzzer beater, huh? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. But it's like we can't really even be mad at Klay because he's so rusty right now. Let's take a look. Kaminga with 8 points. 16 for JP. Can you guys see that? Scroll up a little bit. 9 for Moody. That's not bad either. I know, man. I don't know what we can do about that. Well, Anthony, I think, Steph has to pace himself for the 34 minutes, so there's that. Klay is just damn rusty. Who played the Otto's kind of old. Looney didn't even play that much, so who else did we have in there? Moody and JK and Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole is not really an energy guy. We only really have Juan did a good job on defense and offense. So yeah, but he's bench player, yeah. So yeah, but I think most teams their bench is supposed to have more energy than their starters. Unless you have like they're showing the Grizzlies here, unless you have like a superstar like Ja that can provide energy for the entire team. But he's also a young guy, technically. Right? So for us to come to the conclusion that the bench has more energy than the starters, I don't know that that's a huge revelation because our starters are more skill based and talent and skill based rather than hustle based. And usually your bench is supposed to have hustle guys. Now we don't have Draymond, so there's that. And the rest of the guys, it's just Steph has to make shots and Klay has to make shots. And Klay isn't making shots. So that's it. So that's why our starters don't seem to have enough energy. And yeah, I think some of it also, that's we don't need to be piling on Klay, right? He hasn't played in 2.5 years. But the body language of just going to the locker room, that's not great body language either, you know? So he's frustrated, but you got to just be patient, I guess, if you're Klay. Oh, and the bad shot, like, yeah. So we're nitpicking this. I'm glad we're still up by 5. Could be worse. But if you told me after the Dallas game that at halftime we'd be up by 5, man, I'll take that. Take my money. I'll take that. And I think that it's an indication the result matches the process. So the Lakers have made some pretty dumb plays, okay, and we're not doing a few things right. And that combination equals a 5-point lead. Yep. Oh my goodness. That is the definition of a blocking foul. Like, come on. And it's Carmelo Anthony, one of the slowest players on the planet. Like, he has to do that. And no call? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. But Wiggins has he did take his man coming out the gate. He saw Austin Reeves on him twice, took him. He's just been quiet lately. I don't know. I don't really the expectations of Wiggins for me is really just I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it right now because Steph is doing great, but Klay is next in the pecking order and he's not doing great. So let Wiggs feel it out a little bit before he gives up on Klay, kind of thing. That would be my input on that. Yep. That's the thing with these kids. Pool. Yeah. Third year player. But I tell you what, all these growing pains that we're going through right now is going to pay dividends. It's going to pay dividends next year, the year after that. And can you imagine Poole, 5-year player, and JK? The one comparison that I'll make is that I feel like JK is Kawhi 2.0. If you go look at Kawhi's career stats, why don't we just do that? It's just super impressive, like super impressive. Let me do this window. BKRef.com, Kawhi Leonard. It's exciting. Like, if you look at Kawhi, so we all know in 2014 they won the championship, right? Look at that. Scroll down on the game log. Playoffs right here. Pull this down. Yeah, so that one lost 1-1-1. 4 games to 1. Oh, it was 4 games to 1 even. Against Miami. 1-1 and then 3 in a row. And he got MVP. And look at these points. Here you go. 29 points. Like, he started out, they beat OKC. 9 points, 29, 20, and 22. That was in Kawhi's second year. That's No, that was in Kawhi's third year. My bad. And you look at Kawhi first year, second. I mean, just I wouldn't be surprised if Kuminga could make an impact like Kawhi did. I wouldn't be surprised. Why is my thing? Yeah, there we go. You know, Finals MVP right here. Finals MVP, third year. Don't you think it's within the realm of possibility that JK could do that, have that kind of an impact, maybe in the finals in a couple years? I know it's a different squad. I mean, Tony Parker was never going to score enough to win MVP. Tim Duncan probably, it would just come down to Tim Duncan against JK versus the Warriors. If we were championship caliber, it would always be like Steph, but also maybe JK, right? That's what gets me excited on this unfair comparison that I'm doing. So just to, I'm really going on a tangent here, but I appreciate the comment, the art of blazing. We got to be patient with these guys. Like, we're witnessing this. Just think 2 years from now, we could, I mean, oh, wow. I'm excited. I'm excited about that. Yeah, well, it's matchups. It's matchups. Who was Looney going to guard out there? He's not going to guard LeBron. LeBron was their biggest guy. So, welcome back. Yeah, I just want to be healthy. As I've been saying, I would rather be the number 10 seed but have Draymond 100% rather than Draymond not here and we have the second seed. Who cares? It's all about Draymond. Let's go Warriors. Oh, wow. Hasn't missed 11 shots. That's amazing. Yeah, Dre is everything. Dre is everything. But then again, he's not everything, right? He doesn't hit threes on the regular. He will hit a clutch three for sure. So, you're never going to get everything. If Draymond could do all of that, he'd be like better than LeBron, right? If he could hit threes and all of that and hit layups, he'd be basically better than LeBron. We got to accept Dre for who he is, but he does bring energy. Oh my goodness. That's some energy. Jordan Poole, how many points? Yeah, he's had a good game. Let's look at Jordan Poole right here. Scroll up, 16 points. Look at that. Moody, 9 points. 4 for 5 from 3. Let's see. Andrew Wiggins and Juan Toscano and got them real quick. Oh, I know, right? They are missing free throws. Yeah, what are our free throw numbers? 6 for 10. Not pretty. You had a group out killing it. Then you bring. Oh gosh, just stop it with the blaming the starters' performance on Kerr. I gotta time you out for that, man. That's uncalled for. I know you're upset, but it's so easy just to blame Kerr. It's ridiculous. Like, don't be that. That's for the people that just knee-jerk their own reactions on Twitter, which isn't very informative. Frankly, it's not even entertaining anymore. It's disrespectful to the legacy of Steve Kerr, just to blame everything on him. And it shows that you don't really know coaching. Like, you haven't coached. Like, I've coached. I mean, I can't pinpoint it, but out of the hundreds of games that I've coached, even at the rec league level, I can guarantee you there must have been a game where my bench played better than my starters. And then for us to lose the lead after the starters came in, and some dude in the stands like you coming to me saying, "What the hell's wrong with you?" What the hell did I do? Go blame Klay. Klay's the guy that 4-point fouled. But I'm not going to blame Klay. I'm not like, I don't throw people under the bus. We just don't throw people under the bus here. We don't do it. Because we know actually in the game of high IQ basketball, NBA at its finest level, there really doesn't need to be throwing people under the bus. That's for casual fans. Anyways, Wiggins brings up the ball. Looney going to start against Stanley Johnson. Now we got Otto against LeBron. Otto against LeBron. Steph finally gets free. Okay, one-on-one versus Malik. He's got to create something out of nothing. Fadeaway two-pointer, good. But that's not great offense, as you know, our higher IQ audience here knows. LeBron kind of busted up our offense there by pressuring Otto and getting in his way. Anyways, speaking of LeBron, right block against Klay, fadeaway, missed it. But Austin Reeves got the rebound, missed it. Thank goodness. That was a slight breakdown. I don't feel like nitpicking that right now. And I don't feel like throwing Steph under the bus either. You see how that goes? Sometimes you just got to move on, let things go. Like, I learned that actually very early on when I was coaching. You can't yell at your guys at every single play. Some of it, you just got to accept the fact that they're not perfect human beings. Klay wide open, someone on the Lakers breakdown. Look at what's his name? Irv Rowland on the bench. He's like, oh, come on. You can't leave Klay wide open. And they did. So it's just basketball. We're going to make mistakes. They're going to make mistakes. They're hopefully going to make more mistakes than us. And Steph Klay could not catch the ball cleanly and ended up stepping on the line. And he's like, come on, what's wrong with me? Nothing wrong with you. You just haven't played in 2.5 years. It's all good. And you were sick, missed 2 weeks at the All-Star break. LeBron got the back door, but missed it. Looney couldn't pick it up. You can feel the lack of pace, the lack of energy. This is right here. We don't have Draymond to provide that. And it's a very unathletic rebound by Looney. That wasn't a rebound. Lakers team rebound there. LeBron will just shoot the fadeaway. No good. Otto rebound. Good to have Otto in there. He's a good rebounder. Steph. Oh my goodness. Count that. No, they're not going to count. Why doesn't he get those calls? What a beautiful scoop. Oh man, that's going to be on social media all over the place because it's a non-play. That's beautiful, Steph. How many people in the league can make that? That's unbelievable. But I have to agree, actually, it's not a shooting foul. But in the old NBA, they would have gave it to him because the old NBA was more about entertainment rather than the referees being robots and calling the rule book to the T. Good job by Otto. You know, I prefer Otto than GP2. I prefer Otto than GP2 starting, actually. But they couldn't start him the last couple times, and GP did well enough to earn it because Otto's been on minutes restriction, and he had a problem with his foot. Russ with the 3, that's okay. But I think I would rather have GP come off the bench. Okay. Wow. Pretty good block by Malik, I think. But that was a foul on Russ. Oh, I feel bad for Frank Vogel right here. They're showing him on the TV screen. Like, this is not a good team. These Lakers right here, it's just they're not going to go anywhere with this team. First round exit, maybe not even the play-in, but they don't have AD. So, but when he comes back, it gets discombobulated. Then they have chemistry issues. But we're going to get the same thing with Draymond. So everybody has their own problems. But our squad is just deeper than this squad. Wiggins missed. Did he miss both? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Now I can look at the play-by-play without being spoiled. Wiggins misses free throw 2 out of 2. Jeez, man. Reeves, no good. Russ, tip. Offensive rebound. Malik, no good. Looney. Throw out to Steph. Right side, Austin Reeves almost loses it. Too much one-on-one right here. Okay, reset. Someone go send him a pick. They're not doing pick and roll tonight. Klay, another bad pass. Oh, Klay. Klay's saying to himself, I should shoot it. Oh. Yeah, I can feel it too. All right, Russ against Klay. See if Klay's defense is here. Way to stay. Yes, it is. Great job, Klay. That's an all NBA defense. Oh, Steph, transition splash. Yes. Auto, assist, timeout, Vogel. We're up 12. Let me catch up on the comments. Kawhi 2.0. Ooh, Pascal. But Pascal hasn't yet written his legacy yet. But yeah, yeah. Kuminga's more explosive though. I think Kawhi's a little bit more explosive than Pascal, right? Anyways, that's entertainment. That's just fun. That's not really information. Like us arguing about Siakam 2.0 and Kawhi 2.0, that's neither here nor there. Who really cares at the end of the day? But that would be if we worked at ESPN, we would have to argue about that all day, right? So that's like a lesson on what's entertainment and what's information. And ESPN is like 99% entertainment. Like before the game started, they had Stephen A. I noticed this. I forgot to tell you guys. They had Stephen A. courtside, and they were arguing. You know, it's always got to be an argument because that's entertainment, right? You always got to have that conflict. Whereas what we do here is like boring, but in my opinion, what we do here is more informative. And like, I want to learn about the game. I want to breathe the culture of the Warriors. I want to learn everything I can about the culture of the Warriors so I can fit in and be part of this journey. So it's like the entertainment that Let's Go Warriors brings you is through information, right? So Stephen A. is there courtside and he says about Russell Westbrook. They're talking about him coming off the bench, Adrian Wojnarowski. Like sources tell me that they're talking about him coming off the bench. Of course, he didn't come off the bench tonight. And Stephen A. is like, basically, this is what he says, like, that's ridiculous because they should have done that sooner. They should have done that a month ago and this and that and the other thing. And I'm sitting here going, they should have done that a month ago. Like, how could they look in the future to figure out that they needed to do this a month ago? I mean, are you saying they get to travel ahead in the future to see that a month from now it's not working? Like, you can't know that it's not working until it doesn't work. And it's just like he's just sitting there spitting out nonsense. But that's his job. So he's actually doing a good job. he's actually providing what ESPN wants and what their audience wants. So I'm encouraging all of you guys, don't pay attention to the Stephen A. Don't pay attention to Shaq, Chuck. Now, Draymond is going to go on TNT, but he's vowed to bring information with him. So we'll see. But I sure hope Draymond don't turn into a Chuck. But TNT's already lost me on that. They're always just, I mean, it's fun and it's funny, and Kenny Smith is pretty knowledgeable, but at the end of the day, there's still knowledge. I mean, there's still entertainment. Anyways, I just threw entertainment under the bus right there. We're back. We're back, though. Phil Jackson in the house. Oh, gosh. Okay, LeBron left side. Wiggins pulls up. 3, no good. Back rim. Oh, Austin Reeves got the rebound, and Looney compounds it. Like, it's almost like he fouled Austin Reeves because he knew he didn't get the rebound and was upset at himself at it. I mean, just, I don't know. That's a waste of a foul, but Looney's not going to be a factor anyways, because they're not going to bring Dwight in at all. LeBron 3 over Wiggs. So that foul by Looney, I'm nitpicking him, but it's neither here nor there. That doesn't help in the team foul count for the bonus later, but anyways, Otto 3, nope. Early. Yeah, I think they might double team him later, but he's not doing stuff that's killing us. And right there, LeBron throws it away. Klay on the break, layup. Oh, that's goaltending. Oh my goodness, these refs suck tonight. Absolutely suck. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Like, I don't even need to look at the replay. That was so obvious. Like, I'm going to look like a fool if I'm wrong. But to me, that was just completely obviously goaltending. Oh my goodness. Are you guys caught up yet? I'm scrolling down on the... I don't know if I'm going to scroll down late on you guys. Oh, thanks for telling us, Rebel. Mental note. Go back to that one. Interesting. I'm just going to scroll down. Oh, here. Yeah. Thank you. Right? Health and... Yeah. Yeah, GP2's out. Misha Bailey. Okay, why are some so ungrateful, right? I know. I'll tell you why, because Steve has said this. He said this. It's because social media allows you to just comment anything without any consequences. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to compare either. Yeah, but I'll do a positive comparison every now and then. But yeah, I don't do comparisons in general. I don't do predictions, and I don't do awards. I don't care who wins awards, actually. Like, those are for media. That's entertainment, I'm looking for information. I'll just scroll down on this goaltending. Like, I mean, good Lord. This is unbelievable. We're not happy right this minute because the refs are awful, and they've been awful. The non-blocking call when Steph drove on Carmelo, I mean, that they were probably in the penalty. I mean, that's basically 2 points for us. I mean, oh gosh. Oh yeah, Draymond has been, yeah. I think there's a little thing going on between them. So it's whatever. Maybe Rudy said something to him on the floor one time. I don't know. Wiggs in those free throws, I know. He just needs to make them in crunch time. That's the main thing. Oh my God, see? And then we get a tech. Oh, shut up, Jeff Van Gundy. Goaltending is hard to call. Are you kidding me? I saw that on my TV screen like it's this small. Compared to you, you're right on the floor. Oh my God. We're only up 6. Yeah. It's unbelievable. This is the most animated I've gotten this season about the refs, but it's exacerbated by the earlier non-call on Carmelo as well. Just drive on them, Klay. They'll call foul for you this time. Steph, one-legged three, no good. Wiggs puts it back. There you go, Wiggs. They've just missed 2 glaring calls, but maybe they'll screw up again in our favor. Yeah, Looney blocks Stanley. Oh, great. See, that's where Draymond would have. Auto 3, no good. We needed to hit that one because it looked like Steph traveled, but we didn't hit that one. That's a travel on LeBron, and they're going to give him an N1. Unbelievable. I hate it when he's nodding and being all arrogant. It's like, bro, you traveled. Oh my God. Egregious travel. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. But I tell you what, it's time to buckle down. It's time to just you got to just ignore the refs. You got to get through this rough patch. It's just like any other rough patch. A rough patch is a rough patch is a rough patch. Remember that. We got to get through this one. Whether it was by turnovers or whatever rough patch we're in, get through it with positivity, good play, and stick to the fundamentals. We're only down. I mean, we're only up 5 now, but these are some very bad refereeing right here. 3 of them already. Steph says, I'm going to do my superstar thing. Banker good. He's probably got a bunch of points. LeBron feeling it. Gets a 3. Got to weather this. Got to weather this. It's part of the game. Bad refereeing is part of the game. Get rid of the ball, JP. There he is. Back to JP. God, move. No one's moving. JP has to force it. 2 points. Yells at the bench. Probably because LeBron was doing too much celebrating there. Wiggins, nice steal. Gets it to 1. We finally get a call. Yeah. There you go. I love that. Steph actually forearmed LeBron. Like, dare you to call that, you awful refs. Come on, Juan. Can't make a free throw. Can't make a free throw. We're 6 of 13 from the line. Oh, geez. 21 points for Steph. Come on, Juan. There you go. All right. THT over to LeBron. Shoots it because he's feeling it right now. No good. Haha. Let's go. Steph, burn Reeves, please. Double pick, no. JP pick, now got on Austin. Wiggs going to shoot it. Yeah. Oh, that better go in, Wiggs. That's the thing. But those shots that he makes, it's like, okay, you miss a couple free throws. Okay. Maybe not a whole ton, but I forgive you for that. Reeves, no good. Let's go, guys. Run. JK getting to the scores table. JP pick. Just our picks aren't as good as Dre, but what can you expect? Juan over to Otto. Gets blocked. Finishes. Oh, gosh. We needed that bucket so bad. We're up 12 again. All right. Lock down LeBron, Wiggs. Here comes the pick. Steph yelling it out. Oh, man. Lost it. Steph knew it was his fault on just didn't get his body in front between him and the basket, but got to move on. Gets doubled. There's Otto in the middle late. Otto's late. Wiggs has to catch and shoot 3. That's not a good shot. But he made the last one, so I guess you get the heat check. And he has to foul. Wiggs has to foul LeBron on the downhill. Steph says, my bad on the one before that. But if you check the tape on the last one, Otto's a little slow on that cut to the middle. He needed to be there half a second before that. Oh, God. Stop with that. We're witnessing greatness. Whatever. Uh-oh. See, Lakers now have to dip into their second team. Avery Bradley and DJ Augustin. It's time for us to pounce. JK, pounce. Oh, NBA TV is the Warriors Monday at 6 o'clock against Denver. We're going to have it on my slow stream of NBC Sports Bay Area right here. So we'll be back to normal as I'm slow. Okay. JP gets by THT. Layup good. No and one? Whatever. Can't expect it from these guys tonight. Juan's like, what? And then Steve points to one of his coaches to check and see if he should challenge that. Yeah, that's not a foul on THT. Good job by JP to ward him off. Warded him off with the right hand. I wish I knew how to do that when I played rec ball. Klay is so mad on the someone freeze framed that, man. Oh, send it to me on Instagram DM. Klay just with both of his knees iced, just with the pissy look. Yeah, Kuminga's in. I mean, our second unit should blast this second unit. No LeBron. We got to blast these guys. Wiggs and Steph still in game. Okay, Juan left side. JP says back out to Wiggs. Carmelo's holding Steph. God dang it. JK short on the 3. He actually wanted Steph, but Steph said go ahead and shoot it. Man. Baseline out of bounds, DJ Augustin to THT. Good switch by JK. Yeah. Oh. Good double by Poole. What do we got here? Someone's coming in I didn't see. Moody. In for Wiggs. Okay. That's fine. Especially against this second unit. Our second unit's got to blast these guys. Come on. Their only solid player is Russ. Klay back in. Steph out. Come on, let's blast these guys. Russ against Juan. Up top, screen Mello. Try to get downhill on Juan. No good. Passed it out to DJ. Good job, JP. Threw it away to JK. Here comes JK. Beautiful stuff. Oh, we missed it. Okay. Keep playing. Okay. Russ missed. Good job, Juan. Go. Outlet. Let's go, JK. Come on. Don't hang your head. You just got in there. Don't hang your head. That's what I'd be saying as if I was an assistant coach. 2 minutes to go. Juan gets a foul call. Good job, Juan. Klay takes a free shot. I wonder if he made it. But hey, what do we got here? Timeout? All right. Okay. Oh, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom. You guys take a look at some Steph Curry stats right here. Okay. Boom. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, the action's back too. Whoops. Klay over to JP, right side. Step back on AB. In and out at the buzzer of the shot clock. Oh, man. Carmelo back to Russ. Downhill. No good. Go, Klay. Go. 125. Back to Klay. He shoots it. Awful. Juan does a good job. God, Klay is so out of it. I mean, of course, if he made it, then it's the other way around. That's not awful. That's a great shot. But whatever. Yeah, it doesn't seem like 40. I know, huh? Oh, cool. Someone already blocked the bot. Thanks. I know, poor Klay. Oh, Klay is so rusty. Speaking of Klay, next time out. Oh, yeah. Oh, JK got the ball, but then Melo stuck his hand in there. Please, we got to take advantage of the second team. I don't know. People who wanted DJ Augustin as Steph's backup like 2 years ago or whatever. Come on, man. He's so small. Not to throw him under the bus, but and then Russ. Klay wanted a travel and he wanted a forearm. We're only up 7. JP, step, no good. Got to make that. But it was a nice move. Look at Russ get downhill. Gotta be careful here. Now we're only up 5. Oh my gosh. Who'd have thought that our bench would suck right now? Klay finds JK. Hammer. Oh, thank goodness. It was hanging on the balance. I mean, that could be a huge momentum swing right there. Oh, 16 seconds. You know what Russ is going to do? He's going to try and get downhill. It's back up, back up. Man, those are some questionable screens by Melo. Against Klay, post up. He wants to shoot it for sure. Got it at the buzzer. JK was all over him. How's the game going? Well, we're up by 5. What more can we ask for? We should be doing better than this, but again, we're look, we don't have Draymond, and it's affecting us. Like, there's certainly some things we can do better. Klay is rusty as heck. I think we're doing okay on the turnovers, right? Let's check turnovers. 12 turnovers. I mean, that's not too bad. What else is going on? JK's playing well. We're kind of unable to stop LeBron, but I'd like to see JK close the game in Looney's spot to basically guard LeBron. I don't mind Wiggins guarding LeBron, but I'd rather have JK guard LeBron. But it depends on what they do, right? If they run pick and roll, then you want to start Wiggins on LeBron, and then he'll do the pick and roll, and maybe JK will get on him. We'll see. We're going to see a lot of that a la Dallas and Luka, I think, coming up. We got to respond. We got to remember just what happened 2 nights ago with Luka. I mean, they're almost the same player. Not let LeBron get that first step right-handed. That's what's coming up pretty soon. And then on our end, I mean, look, again, we're not that great of a team. We're like barely above 500, 15-14 with Draymond. That's who we are. 15-14 without Draymond, my bad. That's who we are. And you can even see it when Otto sets a pick for Klay up there, when Juan sets a pick. They're just not as good picks as Dre when we're doing the dribble handoff to Steph. So we're going to have to just be able to make our cuts at the right time, sharper than they've been. But we need to play defense too, because we're not going to be able to get in transition or anything if we're going to play just half court offense the whole game. And that's another reason why Dre is a Hall of Famer, first ballot, is because he's the guy that turns defense into offense. And we have to even just be able to play defense first, let alone turn it into offense. And lots of times Klay can be the guy helping out, turning that into offense, but it's not happening tonight. So just a friendly reminder, us without Dre, we're a highly, highly flawed team. So we'll see. We're only up 5 points. We'll see. Moody against DJ. Foul on Juan. Come on, let's not collect these early fouls. Chalk it up. 1 foul, if we can remember that. 1 foul right there. Let's not just get another foul right away here. Pick and roll with Klay and Kuminga. Okay. Uh-oh. Now Russ. Russ has awoken. Yeah, but Russ stepped it up. Klay, difficult shot. But Melo, oh, everybody went away. Melo blindly threw the ball to somebody. Avery Bradley misses. Thank goodness. That would have tied the game. Klay pulls up. Don't lose the game for us, Klay. He has no patience tonight. Klay got to relax. Boom. You said it right there. JP. Missed it. JP's just not quite as automatic, but it's okay. It's only his 3rd year. Russ going to pull up. No good. Thank goodness. He felt it too. When he jumped up as if he should have made that. JK, 0.5 basketball. Gets it. I feel bad for Klay. I don't know if you can. Let's check his minutes. He's just playing so bad tonight. I don't know if you can close with him. 26 minutes. Going to hit that 30 pretty quick. Well, LeBron is 9 for 9 from the line tonight. So I don't know. I don't know about that. LeBron's in right now. 10:31 to go. Interesting. How many minutes has he played? 28. He's probably going to... Is he going to play the whole? Wow. I'll bet you he does. Oh, JK missed? Oh, man. He missed both. Oh, my goodness. Guys. Thank goodness DJ Augustin just missed a 3, but it's like a couple of bad teams right now clanking. We're clanking. We got no movement here. JP loses it to Melo. You can't dribble right into Melo. He's too savvy. He has good hands. LeBron against JK. Travel. Way to go, JK and Juan. Use that as energy. Go. Juan knows what's up. Go. JP, Klay. Klay goes by him. Good pass to Juan. Juan can't make it. Gets the rebound, though. JK hits it. Oh, my gosh. Klay's like, oh, my gosh. You guys, this is hilarious. I mean, I'm sorry, but I am just I'm going to take the comedy route on Klay. I'm going to take the comedy route on Klay. No, Sean, that's not. STEPH is at 27 minutes. Add 10 to that. That's too much. Target is 34 per Celebrini, the doctor. Okay? Sean, before you guys comment on bringing Steph in, you have to go check his minutes played. It's like it's equivalent to when you suggest a trade, you have to go check the salary cap table. Well, D. Lee's out of the rotation. Can't play all of them, right? Why do you guys do that, man? Every time someone hasn't played, I mean, I say that in jest. Alex I don't have any problem with you at all, and it's like I'm picking on you, but I don't mean to. But it's always like whoever hasn't played, the question inevitably gets asked, what happened to so and so? Fill in the blank of who didn't get played. There's only so many guys you can play, and right now we're trying to find the 9-man rotation that will carry us into the playoffs if we didn't have Draymond. So that's what we're doing right now. And I had predicted earlier that Damian would be out of it because I saw that he was scrimmaging with Wiseman with Chioza that one day at Chase Center. And then Damian did play, and then now he's not playing. So whatever. I don't know. I don't know anything. But yeah, Damian is out of the rotation. Yeah, anyways, by the way, everyone please splash that like button. So I haven't even done that yet. What? We got 37 likes? Come on, y'all. Let's do better than that. We can do better than 37 likes. Wow, Sean is don't let go of the rope, Sean. Brandon is sort of on the right track. I think abysmal is a little harsh. I think abysmal is a little bit of a harsh word to call it. Yeah, exactly. No Draymond means means a different team. Not having Draymond, we have a different team here that we're just kind of learning on the fly what this team is all about. This team's not going to go very far if Klay is being impatient and still rusty. I don't expect this, 10 games from now. There's no way, right? 19 games from now or 18 games from now, we're in a zone. Moody up top. Klay should be his normal Klay by then. Melo misses. Juan can't get the rebound. LeBron hits a 3. You got to come up with the rebound right there. I know the ball bounced very high. I know, but you got to get that rebound. I'd have to see the tape. I don't want to throw Juan under the bus. Just, LeBron is pulling the veteran stuff on the refs and JK. You just can't be mad about that, JK. Just you gotta settle down and not do all that stuff with LeBron on the floor. Yeah, so thank you guys for hitting like. Oh, we got 51 on the channel. But this isn't looking good. Here comes LeBron, 3, tie ball game. Oh God. So we have 8 minutes to go. That still puts Steph at 35 minutes played. Oh, Steph's in the game. All right, so he's in the game. Steve heard you. Poole, get rid of the ball. Come on, guys, go. Steph, do something. There he is. Short on the 3. Got a little stagnant there. Oh, boy. Got Poole in there. Oh, man, this is tough. I don't think you can play Klay again. Here comes LeBron with the 3. He hits it again. He's doing superstar stuff. You got to call timeout. LeBron's single-handedly taking over. It's not like it's bad defense. He's just doing. I guess Mark Jackson was right. Putting on a show. I think you got to go with your veterans now. Wiggins. You got to bring Wiggins in. I think you just got to throw in your starters again. Wiggins, Porter. No Looney, though. I would still go with JK, but I would be worried about JK's mental. So maybe watch it for a couple possessions, and then maybe bring in. Well, it depends on who the Lakers have in, but maybe bring in Looney if Stanley Johnson is going to close out for the Lakers, but only wait until Stanley Johnson gets in the game for that. But anyways, got to keep it positive, guys. Keep it positive. I guess we're only down 3. Okay. It felt like more. Felt like more. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, maybe right. I'm not going to that's not why we lost the game type thing, it's because of a timeout. There's a million other things we can point to, but I mean, just imagine yourself in the Warriors huddle right now. Just stay positive. It's just 3 points. It's just 3 points. We're gonna adjust. Wiggs is gonna come in and be the point guy on LeBron. So don't go jumping off a cliff right now. Don't go jumping off the cliff. Well, I mean, why can't we score? I mean, I don't want to be pointing fingers, but you're forcing me to, right? So we had let's just go down the play-by-play. Like, come on now. It's no time to just throw the entire team under the bus, but we can't score right now because we had some stagnation on this play, stuck on the right side, stagnated a bit. It didn't seem like Steph really wanted the ball on that one. Okay. All right. Before that, we had the JK turnover, right? And then before that, we had Jordan Poole dribbling right into Carmelo, right? So, I mean, do we need to do this? I am the Bay. We don't need to do this, right? So just stay positive. We got this. It's 3 points. It's 3 points. Wiggins misses. Wiggins misses. Here comes LeBron on Wiggs. Going to post up. JK, get out of the paint. Okay, now he comes back. Good job. Rotate. Oh, good thing DJ is in there. Not a threat to hit the 3. Oh, JK was late, but LeBron missed it. Got to pay attention. So that's the difference, not having Draymond. Now JP is going to dribble the ball a lot, but he gets the and one. Thank goodness, JP. We need some of those. That's good for JP because elite skills like this, elite bag like that can get you out of jams. And that's what JP just did. It can just change the game. So that's great. Let's look down here. Why is it Steve Kerr's fault suddenly? Francisco always comes up. The first thing Francisco does when he comes to on our lives is to post a negative comment blaming somebody. It's like clockwork, Francisco. You're becoming predictable. Let's not throw everybody under the bus in the comments. Don't be weak like that. We're fine. It's 100-100. It's fine. New ball game right here. Good defense. I don't know why they got DJ in there. Russ was killing us earlier. So that's interesting. That'd be funny if the Lakers lost and DJ did something wrong. Steph with the steal. No, we didn't get the steal. And that's too bad. Just the lack of athleticism there. It's all right. Steph Gonna move on LeBron. Bye-bye, LeBron. Good. Bucket. Tie ball game, right? Yeah. 102 apiece. Steph. Pick and roll. Austin Reeves stays there. JK. DJ Augustin wide open. JP couldn't get around the screen. He's arguing very much to the ref. Don't get a T. Steph against Austin Reeves. JK pick. Clears out. Gets doubled. Finds JK. Over to Wiggins. Turn the corner, Wiggs. Go on this guy. Post up the small guy. JK going to fire. 3 good. Tie ball game. They're doubling Steph again. Yeah, throw Van Gundy on the best. Yeah, hold on, Dub Nation. We're good. Cheer for your team, people. Cheer for your team. Francisco, Agnes, cheer for your team. Austin Reeves pulls up on Otto. Bank shot, lucky shot, went in. Don't hang your head, guys. Let's go. JP, you're letting precious seconds wither away by just walking to the ball. Gets the pick. Steph, step back on 2 guys. Good. Got you back. Got you back. 108 apiece. That's what superstars do. Got to play defense. But Austin Reeves isn't going to get lucky again. Good switch, Steph. Okay, now LeBron on Wiggs, left side. Steph is showing. Steph is going to leave Reeves. Doubles. Reeves, baseline. Stanley Johnson, good. JK, take out the ball. Don't argue. You're a rookie. Don't argue the goaltend. Take the ball out. Klay's going to come back in. That's good faith with Klay, right? I wouldn't have had the balls. Steph goes by Austin. Good bucket. Tie ball game. Klay's going to come in, though. For whom? JP, I guess. Stanley over to Austin. Get over there, JK. All right. LeBron. Use this shoulder to, I mean, that's an elite move. Use this shoulder to draw contact on JK, though. I thought the foul was on Wiggs, but maybe it's JK. Let me check. Play by play. Oh, here it is. No, that's. They're not showing. Oh, yeah, Wiggins fouled him. Yep. JK was upset, but it wasn't a foul on him. Let's go, Warriors. We're pulling this out, guys. We're pulling it out. Somehow. Maintain positivity. We're pulling this out somehow. Oh, my gosh. LeBron has 52. Most as a Laker. Oh, jeez. Short. Oh, my God. We couldn't get the rebound. But LeBron's short. Please get that rebound. And Steph does. Here comes downhill. Dish it to Otto. Missed it. JK dunk. Put back dunk. LeBron's mad at his teammates. Good job, JK. Yeah. I told you JK would finish instead of Looney. Okay, Russ. Russ on Klay. Over to, Monk. In and out. Melo got a rebound. Come on, Otto. I need to see a replay, see where the breakdown was. And 1 putback. Steph's like, come on, to Wiggins. I wonder if Wiggins lost him. Let's see. No, it was Otto. But Steph was like, no, let's go to Wiggins, probably looking like he was hanging his head a little bit. We got this. We got this. It's only 2 points. We're only going to be down 2 points after he hits the free throw. Guess I got to wait for you guys to catch up. Turn this on too. This light isn't very bright anymore. Huh. Oh, well. Waiting for your comments. I hope they're not too harsh. I mean, Otto lost the guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. The refs, I can name 4 plays that were crucial. It was before the half, Melo, the goaltending on Klay's layup, the walk on LeBron, and maybe one other one. But yeah. Put Loon in for defensive boards. Nice. Too slow. Too slow. With this lineup, Loon would have to guard Carmelo. I don't like that. So they went with Carmelo instead of Stanley Johnson. So that's Vogel's strategy. So yeah. Anyway. Yep. Steph. Foul on Reeves. Not a good foul. Oh, foul on Monk. So I mean, Steve's got some balls going with Klay, who just was not playing well today, right? I don't know that any of you or I would have had the balls to do that, right? The way we all do this like a video game. Steph loses the ball. He feels that he got fouled. Monk for 3, good. I feel like Steph needs to be more demonstrative when he argues stuff. But anyways, whatever. We're down 5. Steph throws it up. Air ball. Man, we're gonna have a meltdown on social media if we lose this. 2:42 to go though. Down 5. Russ wants a head start. Oh, JP couldn't get it. Yeah, they called a foul on Russ. JP almost didn't get that ball. They're gonna call Russ with the trip foul. We'll take it. Westbrook can't believe it. He wants the challenge. Uh-oh, they do have a challenge. Oh yeah, he forearmed JP. They're not going to win that challenge. That's not enough to overturn it. Nope. They're not challenging it. Here comes Steph, left side. Kuminga up top, over to JP. JP will step back for 3. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That's not a good shot at all. I know he's had a good game, but like 8-second violation. Good job, Wiggs. Oh, come on. Guys, please show some good offense. Don't throw it to Steph in the and JP throws the ball away. God, we suck. That's just awful. That's just who out there is going to blame Kerr on that one? Oh gosh, that's awful. We're down 7. 2 minutes to go. Klay over to Wiggs. Got to hit this bucket, Wiggs. Go now. Oh, he's going to fade away. Okay. He hit it. We're down 5. ABC with the super slow scoreboard update. Russ going to walk it up. 1:45 to go. 14 shot clock. Pick and roll Malik. Steph doesn't allow him to set the pick. Now they've doubled Russ. Russ throws it away. Thank you. That's why these teams are bad. Both of us. Bad teams. Why is JP going over? You just needed to bounce pass to Wiggs on that one, on that turnover. Anyways, Steph splits Klay wide open. Short. I mean, you couldn't ask for what more open shot right there. Man, if Klay was mad after last game. Yeah. Wiggs draws a foul on Melo. Wiggs, man. Everybody, Mia Copel in the comments for Wiggs. His defense has been incredible. Yeah, you elbowed him. You can't be swinging your elbows like that, man. All right, Steph gets doubled. Bye-bye, Melo. Layup good, no call. He wants a foul. Anthony Davis is out there going. Steph's like, man, you saw that, right? That was a foul. Oh my God. Melo's all over him. Good Lord. That's an and one. That's what happens when you play bad. You don't get no calls. Like when you make stupid turnovers and this and that, and when LeBron's scoring 50 on you, you're just not going to get those calls. But Steph doesn't get those calls anyways. Oh no, K Wu left us. Oh man. Yeah, well, you can't bench Klay at this moment in time. You already went with them, so you can't take him out now. I mean, if you don't get that, then you've never coached, and if you've never coached, I don't want to hear it. Like, let's see what else. None of you would have the balls to take out Klay right now. Come on, let's be real. All right, Russ against Klay up top. Goes over to LeBron up top against Wiggs, logo area. Here comes the Melo pick, but it's Klay. Klay gets the switch, automatic switch. Klay wants this. Make up for the game. Steph shows. Goes to Russ. Fadeaway Russ. No good. We can't get the rebound. Anyways, here comes LeBron guts right hand. Over to Melo. Here's the game. Hits it. 33.5 to go, down 6. No, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to be a coach because of all the criticism like this. But no, it's. Kerr does a good job. He does a good job. Again, it's LeBron getting to his right hand. So I can't blame JK on that one. That's on Klay. It's on Klay. It's on Klay. But you don't say anything positive, Francisco. Oops, wrong guy. Sorry, Sean. Let me fix that. How do I untimeout you? Oops. I messed up. Sean, sorry. The thing moved right when I wanted to do that to Francisco. So they put Francisco in there. Victor Gomez, bye-bye. And no one will even get to see what you said. Don't say WTF in my comments. Come on, man. Steph, 3, no good. So we're going to lose. They have a foul to give. Loon would have had 2 boards. I don't know. Who was Loon going to guard? Carmelo? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, are you just searching for something to blame Steve on? I mean, I don't know that moves the needle all that much. It was going to be Loon for JK, and it's not like JK did a bad job or anything. I mean, Steven, we should be worried if we don't have Draymond. You guys realize that this is a totally different team than without Draymond. Not what we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, you got to hope Draymond comes back. It is better effort. I mean, LeBron scored 50, whatever it was. I mean, make or miss league. That was you got to credit Melo too for hitting it. I mean, that one, like, again, Klay didn't cut off LeBron's right hand. He probably can't. He probably can't cut off LeBron's right hand. So LeBron goes in, JK has to help dish out the Melo, and boom, there you go. As far as the Austin Reeves rebound, I'd have to see the replay. All we need is Draymond back, and you think we're not going to win a championship? I mean, golly. Couple weeks is what Draymond said, but we don't really know. Exactly. So a couple weeks, Draymond. Yeah, but Brandon, right here, Brandon. So you want JK to suddenly be year 3 JK? You want Klay to be 100% today? You want Moody to be year 3 Moody? You want JP not to make any mistakes during the game or make, one mistake rather than 3? I mean, how is it embarrassing? We're not a good team when we don't have Draymond. But just like I said last time, we could be a better team if we could stop time, go to training camp for 2 weeks and establish a rhythm with these guys. But we're making it up as we go. And so it's tough. But yeah, there's some stuff that we could do better. So I'm not giving up on the team, though. That's one thing you can't get me to do. You can't say, oh, they didn't have AD, so it's not a video game. It's not where, you're not moving, cells in a spreadsheet, right? You're not. Someone said this. Maybe it was Rebel last time about, oh well, Minnesota didn't have Anthony Edwards. I mean, that just doesn't matter. Like, we're focusing on ourselves right now, and we just, I mean, they just hit shots. LeBron hit shots, and we didn't hit shots. When they're hitting shots and we're taking the ball under the hoop, then our offense gets stagnant. So we probably need some kind of a new offense, quite frankly, new half-court offense. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could choose not to watch. I'm still gonna root for them regardless of who they put out there. I mean, it's like, were you even around during the Cohan era? I don't think you were. Like, are you spoiled? That's the problem with your comment right there. Is like, you're only gonna watch if we're championship caliber, and I think that's weak, honestly, AJ. So what are you gonna do, Michael? You're gonna trade Klay, or are you gonna support him in this rustiness? You know, it's funny to me. Like, everyone puts so much weight on winning. Like, the proof is in the pudding. We're not winning a whole bunch of games when Klay is not 100% and Dre is out and Andre is out. And by the way, Wiseman's out. So, I mean, so you're just not going to watch, right? So, okay, then be one of those guys that just doesn't watch. That's fine. Well, Otto didn't box out on the Mellow and one. We're not bringing back. We're not playing Steph 37 minute. We're not playing Steph 40 minutes for the sake of winning a game against the Lakers right now. I mean, I think we want Steph fully healthy for the playoffs. So that's my answer to that. I know everyone's going to be thinking that the sky is falling in the comments. So I'll just go one by one and just go. Yeah, sure. We're exposed. Okay, we're exposed to the casual fans that didn't know that when we don't have Draymond, we have a completely different team, because people actually don't understand how Draymond impacts defense turning into offense. So I think we've been exposed to the casual fans that don't understand that. Yeah, sure. Klay got some problem. It's the problem is he's rusty, right? The problem is he's rusty. So I don't know. Can't we just go back to the big picture, which is Klay's rusty, Dre's out, Andre's out, and Wiseman is out, and we don't really have a good half court offense. Yeah, that was an embarrassing inbound by JP right there. That completely just turned the game. And anyway, we lose a lot on rebound plays. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I'm just wondering how you go from I wonder if NBC's going to play the post-game stuff. I gotta look at that. It's not just the rebounds, in my opinion. It's also the point of attack, which we did a pretty good job of, and then we didn't do a pretty good job of. So maybe it is time for me to look at the game closely. But my going to watch Batman got postponed to tomorrow, so I don't think I can do it tomorrow. Today I had to do some errands for the family. So let me switch it over to NBC Sports Bay Area. I'm sure you guys are going crazy in the comments right now, and I'm not catching up to that. But yeah, I would say yeah, rebounding and but the ball's gonna bounce funny, right? The ball's gonna bounce funny when it goes that way. Yeah, but yeah, rebounding, boxing out again. It's hard to adjust on the fly. It's a brand new team. But I would think that they're going to need a new offense because the offense is going to be a slow offense. They're going to have a very slow pace. So it's almost like you're conceding the fact that your rebounding sucks. You're conceding the fact that you just can't really get into Warrior basketball, which is 3-point shooting in transition enabled by Draymond turning defense into offense. So since that is happening never or close to never, then we have to come up with a new half-court defense. I mean, sorry, a new half-court offense to at least keep up. I don't know what that pet play is going to be, but sometimes when it gets stagnant, it's really stagnant. But also, we could actually point the blame on Klay a couple times, right? We really could. So I'm sure there's carnage, but the difference between what you're seeing on social media and what I provide you is that people out there are just going to panic and say all these mean things about various Warriors players and coaches. We're trying to actually dissect what we could do better. So that's what we're going to do here. Let's see. I don't know why Francisco's bringing up the seeds. We don't care what the seed is. Like we could be whatever seed we want. We just gotta win a game. Just gotta win a game. We were exposed everywhere. If you love the Warriors, you won't call them all those names. Okay, let's check the rebounding while we're here. If all those, the 85 people that joined us right now, if all you did was to come on here and throw your emotional negativity onto the chat, that's not what we're here for. So I haven't gotten to your comment, but we're just going to analyze this. 41 rebounds, 47 rebounds. That's pretty close. Let me see. Their attempts, 89 attempts. We got 92 attempts. So, anyways, yeah, our free throws suck as well. I believe that's Backyard Creatures throwing in some donations, so I really appreciate that. What? Sean, man, you're just throwing stuff. I can't believe Otto Porter wasn't there, but instead they put JP. JP had a great game. I mean, how are you supposed to know JP is going to throw the ball away on the inbound like that? Right? I mean, here's JP. 23 points. I don't understand that one, Sean. Yeah, our offense is too predictable because of deficiencies on defense, but I don't know how we fix those deficiencies on defense because those deficiencies get fixed when Draymond 100% is back. Even Draymond 80% and maybe even Andre out there for a few minutes would be helpful. Yeah, and okay, perimeter defense. meaning I want to say the perimeter defense, meaning the point of attack, like LeBron getting downhill on you on Klay. But see, then that's the problem. Like everywhere else on social media right now is like, oh no, the sky's falling because we suck at this, that, and the other thing and the other thing. We actually won the possession battle. We had more field goal attempts. We only lost rebounding by 6, but those were critical ones. And we had Klay gave up LeBron's right hand late, and that was the game-winning play to Melo. Are we going to sit here and blame Klay all day? We can't do that either. So it's all these just things happening that's just like a firestorm right now. And well, oh well, what are we gonna do, man? So maybe one thing is to come up with an offensive play. I don't even know what it would be. What would the offensive play be? Just Wiggins initiate the offense on and have Steph be off the ball. I don't know. So yeah, let's see. This is not true, Brandon. Not true. I mean, criticism. I mean, it's just like it's just the mindset. It's just the mindset. I'm trying to keep everything positive so that less people fall off the cliff and more people learn something from the game from what we're seeing. That's my goal. We lost, yeah. Um what is it telling us about the team though? So everybody's gonna have their own emotional outbursts and play the blame game now. So that's what happens when you lose 4 in a row and you lose in the manner that we lost tonight. But yeah, we're not winning a championship without Dre. That's not a surprise. Oh boy, I'm probably way behind on the carnage in the comments, but starting players, not Curry, are 11 for 38. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Right, I'm not, like, totally disappointed either. I don't know, I don't get totally disappointed by any loss. I mean, we lost game 7, 2016. That's disappointing, right? But anyways, uh, higher Mercado well, even with Draymond? So, are you guys thinking that if we had Draymond that we don't have a chance of winning the championship? Is that what you're saying? Yep, we scored 116, so defense, yeah. With we're out of the first round with Draymond. GP2 is out. You don't need to attack me now. I'm trying to keep things positive, and you guys are just, golly. I mean, who's making excuses when I told you I've been making a laundry list of things that we need to improve? Uh, I disagree. Ton of things improve with Draymond's on-court presence. A ton. I mean, we need to make good habits going into the playoffs. Yeah. Boxing out again and not throwing the ball away like that and not being impatient. I would almost have more respect for a lot of the negativity if you guys would just start blaming Klay for this loss. Right? But I'm not going to do that. Klay's my guy. Like, I gave you all the reasons. If you're so mad that you just want to say, "Oh, those are excuses," you can label it whatever you want to, you know? Label it. A lot of you guys label me. A lot of my enemies out there, whether it's competing warriors sites or people who love to hate me because I love what I do and I like to spread positivity and I do what I do and they just hate me for it because they want me to be outraged at this team. They want me to hate Steve Kerr. They want me to hate Bob Myers. I refuse to do it because I've been around this game so long that I love this game and I love this team. That doesn't change anything. I love that I'll learn something about every game, win or lose, usually when we lose. So tonight, I'm going to look forward to what Steve Kerr has to say. And we'll see. I'll learn something from him. Maybe he says, yeah, we just suck. And, this, that, and the other thing. And okay, then I learned that from him as well. But I have the humility that I never think I'm better than these experts who have constructed this team, who have gone to the finals 5 straight times when I've been covering them. I mean, I would never let my pride take over reality, which is they're a lot smarter than I am of this. But hey, I've been around the block too. So it's not like I never coached. I've coached. I've lost a lot. And at the end of the day, when you coach as many games that I have and you play in as many amateur tournaments in the Filipino community and the Japanese community in California and all over the United States, when you actually pay money to go play and go compete, and we come out of that and we lose as many times as I've lost, pretty sure I've seen a lot worse than you guys have. So that's why losses don't bother me as much as you guys, because I've lost plenty of times. I will say that I'm probably my career, we'll never know, but I'm pretty sure that I always brought really talented teams though. So we're definitely over 500. So I got that. We need to sound the bell. I mean, God, you guys have lost it. Like, having Draymond is a completely different team than this. You aren't giving um Draymond enough credit. Wow, somebody actually went there. Klay was selfish tonight, but he's not selfish overall, right? So Sean, you're saying it doesn't mean we're going to lose almost every game without him. I mean, we haven't lost almost every game. We're 15-15 without him. Are you saying we're going to lose the next 18 games? So don't agree with that one either. And also, yeah, you guys should give LeBron some credit as well. So we're going to get Steve Kerr here. Let me pull that up real quick. It's a little slower than NBC, but
Points to the LA Lakers, who were 2-8 in their last 10, and of course LeBron James, season high 56 points. Wow. Unbelievable. Let's hear from Steve Kerr about this tough loss with the Warriors up their third loss on this 4-game road trip. Here's Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Game is, a compilation of 100 or so possessions for each side, and we talk about it all the time as a team. It's just can you minimize your mistakes over the course of the game by doing all the things that you've got to do to win, taking care of transition, boxing out, defending without fouling, offensively, taking care of the ball, put the ball on the floor, move it, make the defense work, all these things that we talk about and work on every day. They all matter, and so over the course of those 200 possessions, we're making way too many mistakes, execution-wise at both ends, and so we're not giving ourselves a chance to win.
How's that change?
Well, the game opens up for him, and then he can get downhill more. And I thought there were some plays early where we didn't build a wall in front of him and kind of let him, get through there in transition. But he's, obviously such a handful coming downhill, and then. When he gets his 3-point shot going like he did in the second half, makes it, pretty difficult to try to guard him. So he was brilliant tonight. LeBron was amazing. Yeah, Klay's pressing, and he got into a pretty good groove over the month or so before the All-Star break, and I feel like the sickness. The illness that kept him out of a couple of games probably affected his conditioning and his timing, and so he's struggled, the last 2 games, and he'll get it back. He's just, he cares so much. Klay wants so badly to do well, and he's definitely pressing, and he's just got to let the game come to him, and he'll get there, and we'll get there. But we're, as I said the other night, we're going through it right now, and it's there's more games coming, so we've got to do this ourselves. We got to dig our way out of the mud ourselves, and nobody's going to help us.
What kind of adjustments were made down the stretch to try to slow the front down?
Well, we hit him a couple times where after he had made some threes, we sent a second defender at him, but that's a dangerous proposition because he's such a great passer, and obviously the game is small the way with him playing the 5, so got a lot of ground to cover. But I didn't like our execution down the stretch at all. I thought we were taking bad shots. The last 3 or 4 minutes, we were just out there launching shots that with no execution, no purpose, no thought of making the defense work, getting the ball swung side to side, and that was a killer. And then defensively, we gave up a couple of offensive boards that were huge, and so we didn't give ourselves a chance to win, and they took advantage of that. Now we have guys coming in every day and working on their free throws. We have coaches helping them with it. You just have to keep working at it, and that stuff tends to come and go. But I know that when your team is struggling, what happens in this league, I've seen it for a long time. As long as I've been in this league, 30 plus years. When things are going poorly for you, things tend to go well for the opponent. You get a banked 3 from Austin Reeves at the end of the shot clock. That happens when your own team is struggling. And it's not a coincidence. It's because you're allowing the team to make plays. Your mistakes are allowing your opponent to feel free and to feel loose and to feel confident. And so it's, things go wrong and they start to snowball. And that's why I said it's up to us. Nobody's going to help us. It's up to us to dig our way out of this. And our guys have to come together, the whole group, and compete. And as I said, dig our way out of the mud. It's been an issue for us the last month. You know, the isolation defense has not been good. Teams are coming right downhill at us. So it's some of it is technique. You know, we're not always closing out correctly, or in an intelligent manner when depending on whether a guy can shoot or not. You know, when we are playing the driver well and he gets by us, we're not always rotating over. When the rotation is there, we're not always helping the rotator. I mean, it's just all tied together. Yeah, we are not sending. How many players are staying here or heading back? Do you remember? We're not sending a lot of our players to Denver. STEPH, yep. And the decision was pretty easy. You know, the throwing that game into the schedule the way the league did after that game was postponed, and then going back to Denver. You know, 3 games in 4 nights, with 2 of those games being in Denver, going back and forth. We're not going to put our high minutes guys at risk. All right, so
I told you. I knew Steph wasn't playing in Denver, so you guys got to be able to let things go. Like things like this are going to happen in your life. If you don't believe me, then you haven't gone through enough shit in life, to be honest with you. Things like this, you're gonna have 4 straight L's. You're gonna go to work Monday, some shit's gonna happen to you. Tuesday, your girlfriend's gonna yell at you. Wednesday, you're gonna have a rift with your dad, and Thursday, you're gonna get in a car accident. It's gonna happen. And so what I'm trying to teach here is that throughout it all, you still got to maintain that positivity. Other people are going to judge you. You probably got sick on Sunday, which then led to other things, not feeling comfortable, and then you got in an argument with your girlfriend, and then you were sneezing and you hit a pothole and you hit the other car, whatever. So the way some of you are acting, we're like, oh, you're just making up excuses. But no, there's an underlying issue. And it's not making excuses. It's actually what's happening. And it's just recognizing what's happening and being positive about it is what's going to get you through those bad times. I think that's what this is teaching us, you know. But if you don't want to have any learning moment from this, fine. You know, you can just be a fan that, you know, I don't think Let's Go Warriors is the right place for you, because here we have humility. We understand that Steph knows the game better than I do. Steve Kerr knows the game better than I do. Bob Myers knows the game better than I do. And we're here to observe, and we get rewarded when they play their best and they win and they go on playoff runs and they win championships. We're along for the ride. But when that gets derailed, for you to suddenly jump off, I think that's disrespectful. And I think that it's not as enriching in your life. and that you're missing out on something when you don't try to learn from people who actually understand the game of basketball better than you. So I encourage you guys to treat this like as a journey rather than like, I'm a fan, I want wins, I made bets left and right or whatever. Maybe you didn't. You got to figure out why you root for this team. Because a lot of you root for this team because you want to brag, because you have a lot of pride. Whether you want to brag to somebody or you just want to feel good, and you're actually not bragging to anybody, you're just trying to feel good about yourself. It's a strange way to feel good about yourself by just attaching yourself to a team's results when you really should enjoy the whole experience, which is to hop on board with that team, ride or die, and go through all the ups and downs that they're going to go through. So I encourage you to do that in all aspects of life, because that's the way to really get the most out of life, rather than everything's black or white. Everything's a win or a loss. I made $1 million or I didn't make $1 million, right? You know, are you really happy? You know, figure those things out. I'm done with AJ Morales. He said he's done with this garbage team. I don't want anybody who says I'm done with this garbage team to be on Let's Go Warriors experiencing the Warriors the way we are. I don't need your click. I'd rather not have it, because my life isn't centered around your clicks. My life isn't like, I just want your money. I actually enjoy these interactions with the positive people. And there's a lot of you on here who are. So, you know, that's all I got to say. Yeah, that's a positive way to look at it. Yeah, we got rid of him, Vitor. Wow, I got to time you out, man. People are really, really going ham on Klay. That's mean. That's mean. Klay needs to take a walk and stop. He's rusty and washed. Wow. Wow. Appreciate you, BC. No. I thought JK hit a 3. I don't know who got the assist, but Steph celebrated that one. So you start seeing things like the whole world is crumbling around you, and you start seeing things. You're like, Steph doesn't like to pass the ball to JK. That's absolutely false, because I saw Steph on the weak side celebrate JK's 3, and that was a big 3. Like, that was a tough one to make, because they left you open. They knew that they had to target Steph, and I mean that was just a big shot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. Really? Oh, we got Juan Toscano Anderson. I'm not going to record this part because people don't click on Juan, so you can hear it live.
I don't really know what the reason is for it, but there was some cohesiveness, and we played our basketball.
Obviously, you know, what we get back up to. What's the key on sustaining? I just think making their job easier. You know, Steph, Klay, JP, Wiggs are scorers, and I think they got some good shots, some open shots in the second quarter. And guys like that, when they see the ball go in, and they're rolling. So I think we just got to find easier shots. Easier said than done, but I think that is pretty much the key. I don't think it's anything, too technical. Just find open shots and make them.
Once you said that execution of just together eventually deciding when this got that was, and I thought that it's just a eventual state of
Yeah, I mean, I think that could be a component of it. It's also a really long season, and not to have any disclaimers or make excuses, but we're gonna lose some games for whatever reason. It sucks to lose a game like this, but we have a big picture goal, an end goal. So this doesn't, take away from our end goal. Yeah, do we want to win these games? Do we look at the film and say, what we could have done differently? Of course, but like I said, it's a long season. We're gonna win some games. We're gonna lose some games. So yeah, I think we got to lock in mentally. We have to understand, when to stop the bleeding. And I mean, he's off. Oh boy, we're the team. Some freezing cold takes, huh? Apparently, the internet is buzzing right now.
Again, I guess I got to address it. Why didn't we pick up a center? Well, you would have had to cut somebody, and you probably would have cut Belly, and you're also going to get Draymond back and Wiseman back because you went and talked to Celebrini and you said, are we going to get these guys back before the playoffs? Because if we're not going to have them before the playoffs, then then we're not going to have any rebounding at all, even in the playoffs, if Draymond and Wiseman don't come back. And I'm pretty sure Rick Celebrini said, yeah, they'll get back before the playoffs. So then at that point, why would you pick up whoever it may be? DeAndre Jordan, just fill in the blank. Robin Lopez, I don't know, Marc Gasol, I don't know, Tristan Thompson, let alone, do we even know if those guys want to come to this team? Because they know that once Draymond or Wiseman comes back, either or, they're not going to get any playing time. And they just sacrificed and did a buyout where they're going to get paid less to come to the Warriors. And then once Dre and Wiseman comes back, they don't get to play because that's what's going to happen due to the depth chart. And then from our side, we just cut Belly, and now Draymond's back, so we don't need whoever, DeAndre Jordan anymore. I sure wish we could plug Belly back in now, but you can't do that because you already signed the new guy to the guaranteed contract. So that's why. The reason why is we're caught in a pickle on Draymond and Wiseman not coming back on an already smaller team in the NBA. That's the 2022 NBA, where you'd rather have versatility in 3-and-D wings and stretch fours and things like that. And we're just caught in a pickle, and people are in denial over that. They're like, no, we're entitled to never be caught in a pickle like this. So there's outrage because it's social media. So that's why. Sure. But have you ever played basketball? Because if you play in a rec league and you go 9 for 19, and then you go practice 100 free throws, and then you come back and you miss those free throws again, I mean, it's hard. Free throws are actually hard. So I don't think we've picked up bad habits. I mean, The boxing out could be better, but I don't know that I call that. I don't know that I call that a bad habit. It's certainly improved today, but yeah, it's just. I mean, LeBron goes off and he's hitting step back three after step back three. It's tough. It's tough. So I don't know that I agree with that. Yeah, there you go. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, he was. But everyone else is blaming everything else, and it's just it's all emotional. There's no rationality in any of the hot takes. There's no rationality. Yep. Yeah, why does everybody got to be toxic, Steph needs to be on ball, on defense or offense. If you're talking offense, the whole problem is that the screens aren't like Draymond screens, and he's just not getting that extra separation. I would say he should come off ball, but I don't know. They need to figure out how to they I mean, how do you install a slow down offense? It's just tough. I don't know what the answer to that is just yet. But I think it may be just you just got to keep moving on offense. But the offense has looked pretty bad at times. That's why I'm here. I'm here to show you that there's actually positivity, even when you lose four straight. That's my job, is to try and not feed into the outrage notion of Twitter, and to bring some positivity to it all, some silver lining, because that's what you got to do when the day comes and your whole week you're taking all these different L's. You're going to remember back to the one day when Rich taught you that, hey, even if you're taking four straight L's, first of all, it's not five straight L's. So you still got another chance, even though we're going into Denver shorthanded. You never know, right? Just get back up and go to the next game. First of all, there's that. But secondly, there's LeBron scoring 56. I mean, he's hitting deep threes. I don't know that there better defense on that, guys. I don't know. Like that's what you can do when you're 6'7", 240, and you can hit threes, and you're a superstar, and you're, probably on the Mount Rushmore of all-time greats. I mean, what do you do with that? And from our end, yeah, it's hard to come up with some slow down offense when your offense is slow down. I don't know what kind of play you want to concoct on that end, right? Okay, so here's Steph.
tough shots.
Happy customers are taking delivery
Acknowledge
daily.
that for sure.
Come in and buy or
Still,
reserve yours today. Shout hallelujah. Come on, get happy.
I had some self-inflicted wounds that just obviously Brian bore anybody.
Hold on.
Saying all the same stuff. We should make winning plays. We gave ourselves a good chance in spurts. Second half, the third quarter was really solid. Obviously, Brian played amazing, hit some tough shots, and
let's go from the top. Let's go from the top.
We just didn't make winning plays throughout the whole game. Little stuff that we've been talking about. Don't want to bore anybody. Just saying all the same stuff. We just didn't make winning plays. We gave ourselves a good chance in spurts. Second half, the third quarter was really solid. Obviously, Brian played amazing, hit some tough shots, and kind of acknowledge that for sure. But we still have some self-inflicted wounds that are just tough when you're trying to get out of a hole. Bringing the right energy, just IQ, effort plays, just simple breakdowns, and then obviously boxing out. It's tough.
It seemed like I had good effort in most of that second quarter. What did you see from that second unit?
It helped us get back in the game. Obviously, we had a rough start, and that was a good sign. And we need more of that. We just couldn't sustain it, and I don't know. It's rough right now. Keeping it plain and simple, it's rough. We got to figure out how to claw our way out, because obviously, like you've seen the last 4 games, it's self-inflicted wounds, but also, guys are playing with confidence on the other end and coming at us, and having, I was not career nights, obviously, but having performances that are unlike the previous 5 games or whatever you want to call it, where you're coming in, you're giving teams confidence as well. So we got to figure that out. Giving in to losing mentality, like, we're not that team. You're not gonna let us be that team. And I guess we know we've shown who we are in terms of how we started the season, and so that we can obviously get back to that. That's the confidence that has to remain, but we cannot give in to this losing spirit of just finding different ways to lose basketball games, because the clock will tick out on you, and go into the summer thinking, what could have been, should have been, have regret. So I don't want to let us get into that vibe. Obviously, there's 18 games left. We have to figure out how to turn these things around pretty quick.
They'll figure it out. And the funny thing is that once they figure it out, Draymond will be back. And, that's kind of that's really the main reason why these losses don't bother me as much as they bother the average fan, is because, are we coming with this team to the playoffs? I don't think we are. Go watch my video of Draymond, who says he's probably a couple weeks out. And look at Wiseman. Look at Wiseman in we had Wiseman in the pregame. I forgot to post that. He did some pregame workouts. I mean, he's a 7'1", 245-pound beast. So, I mean, if you guys are just looking at today, I think you're really just missing the whole big picture on what team are we bringing to the playoffs. And a lot of people just forgetting that. So we're too dependent on Draymond. It just so happened to be Draymond. Aren't the Lakers too dependent on Anthony Davis? You can't say that we're too dependent on Draymond when he's he's the heartbeat of the team. He's like a future Hall of Famer. Like, you can't say that, because then you'd have to say that the Lakers are too dependent on fill in the blank, Anthony Davis. The Portland Trailblazers are too dependent on Damian Lillard. Man, that comment is awful. That one sucks, Matt. Sorry, but I had to dissect it and just expose that. Sorry, you guys are doing that to our guys, our Warriors. Klay, you're doing that, Steph. You're throwing them under the bus and you're dissecting them. I'm gonna dissect you back. So if you're gonna dish it, be able to take it, right? Most embarrassing loss in the last decade. No, it's not. Game 7, 2016. That's the most embarrassing loss. It's got to be. No, it's not. Francisco, how come it can't be mistakes left and right, basically? JP throws the ball away twice. Klay takes a shot pulling up from the logo. Even Steph pulled up from way too far one time. Sure. And the chemistry seems to be off. Klay is it's not easy to just have these moving parts every single time. I don't care about third against Denver 6. I don't care about that. Klay isn't even healthy yet. Why would I make predictions? I guess I'm here to be a therapist to 112 people. But okay. I know. Just rebuild. I can't even tell if you're joking or not. There you go. You're kidding, right? Exactly. Just rebuild. Why don't you guys just rebuild? I like that, actually. Problem isn't that Dre is not playing. I would rather have everyone be totally upset that Draymond's hurt rather than all of these things that you guys are saying. Can't move. We have a lot of moving parts. Can't move Wiggs to the bench when we expect 100% Klay and JP to be sixth man to that. See all the moving parts? All of these moving parts are happening right in front of you. And you're like, at least the people who are just constantly negative or toxic are like, no. We need to be a better team with all these moving parts. It's tough. If this were the team we're taking to the playoffs, then okay, maybe we start looking at Wiggs to the bench, JP, all of these things you guys are suggesting. But the problem is that there are moving parts. Klay's not 100%. Andre's not back. Draymond's not back. Wiseman's not back. And because of all this, you guys just want to win right now because it makes you feel good. And you're not entitled to that. And so you're mad. And so you come on here. It's probably worse on Twitter. And you start blaming everybody. And you start throwing everyone under the bus because you're emotionally blind to what's happening. And yeah, we could box out better. Maybe that sends the game, sends the game into overtime tonight. Did you want maybe Wiggins to anticipate the LeBron 3 step back maybe a little bit better so that he would have got a block shot on some of those? I mean, sure, right? We can stop throwing the ball away near the end. That one on the side, that play where JP threw the ball away, why not just bounce pass it to Wiggins in the corner? The other thing is that Steph brought two guys with him. He basically took himself out of the play, but then nobody else moved to get open. So there was no cohesiveness on that. Like, who are you going to blame on that one? I guess you could blame Steve because he didn't draw up the play, but then we wouldn't know if it was Steve actually did draw up the play and somebody didn't execute. We don't know that. I mean, you can look at all these little things like, does that really make us that much better? I don't think that it makes us that much better anyways, which is kind of why, so we lost to the Lakers tonight. I mean, we're probably, if Denver has Jokic, we're probably losing that game. We got the Clippers back. We might lose that one too because we're a 500 team right now. And I just don't know how to improve this team all that much. So we're expecting JP to play perfect every single game and have no turnovers. We're expecting perfect box outs the whole game. We're expecting JK to play well. We're expecting Moody to hit all his shots. Should we actually expect that every single game? I don't. This team is a 500 team without Draymond. So every game, it's almost like flip a coin. And we can't really do anything about that because we have them coming back soon. They're just not here for a while. And then you guys get the fear of, what if they don't come back? Even though the highlights, the practice footage clearly shows that it looks like they're coming back. We don't know anything about Andre, even though he's in practice and he's shooting around and things like that. Just don't let your fear just overwhelm you. That's what I'm saying, is lots of times your fear will overwhelm you. I mean, if we get Draymond back 100%, even without the right conditioning, and actually I've been told that that's what he's working on right now, is the conditioning and the timing. So even if we got Draymond back and he could only play 24 minutes in game 1 of the first round of the playoffs, I mean, does it matter that we go on a 18-game losing streak? It doesn't really matter. What matters is how healthy are we game 1? How healthy and how much conditioning, how much chemistry do we have game 1 of the opening round? Stop saying choking, we're choking. Okay, if you want to call it that. LeBron scoring 56 points on us is choking. Okay. Yeah, but now, so Percy, now we're throwing darts, right? And then we're throwing darts so that in 2 weeks we're going to change that offense because we have Draymond here again. This is really a tough spot that we're in. We're in a tough spot. It's not as bad as last year, though. Remember, we had to win 6 in a row at the end just to make the playoffs, just to make the play-in. I think something like that. It's definitely not as bad as last year. And last year, we easily could have beaten the Lakers in the first play-in, and then we easily could have beaten Memphis in the second play-in. And even though we lost both of those, it's not like we needed to rebuild the franchise. So all of this is just overreaction. LeBron handed us the game. So no, Pool Dude, it's not exactly the same season as last year. Yeah. Klay didn't dribble that much. He pulled up, but he wasn't dribbling that much anyways. I hope you're not saying that I have defeatist attitude about Draymond. I mean, all right. Yeah. Wow, you're gonna bench Klay? Come on, man. Wow. Show some faith in the man. There you go. Nope, it's not Kerr's rotations. Oh my God. Kerr's rotations of whom? Of whom? Random blaming. Francisco's actually he's never been like super toxic, but he's never posted a positive comment on here. Oh, for like 33. I'm almost ready to just block you from here. Yeah, I'm gonna just block you. You're done. Bad track record. I've blocked you based on reputation. I seem content with losing. Label it whatever you want. That's your narrative, Matt. You seem like an unhappy person. Why should we be unhappy after every single loss? I mean, yeah, sure, winning sucks. I'm not happy about that. But like, it's like, are you just going to be mired in unhappiness? Or are you going to try and see the big picture? Like some of you actually don't think there's a way out of this. I keep telling you the way out of this is that we're going to get some guys healthy. And if they don't get healthy, then there's no way out of this. And then next season, in the off season, you would have to assess these injuries. You'd have to go think about, okay, we probably need to go get a veteran who, by the way, GP2 was out as well. Probably need to go get a veteran who can replace Andre. Probably need to get a center that would replace Wiseman. But these guys are supposed to be coming back. So until they don't come back, then I'm going to assume that they come back. So label it whatever you want. I've been labeled a million times, Matt. You can't bring me down. Label me whatever you want. Go ahead. That's what you guys do. That's what the cowards do on social media. They refuse, absolutely refuse to have any ounce of positivity about anything. And then they start pointing fingers at me. Oh, you're a this, you're a that. Okay, I've heard it all already. I would hope that you would be the better human being, actually. Like, is there any kindness in you? Like, then I have to start understanding that. But that sounds a little bit bitter. And I'm still learning how to not become bitter like that, because I got to learn how to take things like not as an attack on me, but it's hard, right? You know, Matt, like that's like you're attacking me, but I got to learn how to take it as you need help into having some kind of positivity about this. And I just like, I can't wait until Draymond gets back. That's, I don't know why I have to say anything other than that to make you guys happier, because he impacts the game. Now I'll finally explain. So when Dre is on the weak side and he shows himself, he's one of the only guys in the NBA that can almost be in two places at once, because he has a 7'3" wingspan that allows him to get back to the kick out in the corner so that he can close out on that. So they'll see him. So someone will drive on Looney. Let's say someone drives on whatever. Someone just attacks the paint. LeBron attacks the paint against Wiggins. He sees Looney there. We haven't even talked about Wiseman being 7'1" and having second thoughts. LeBron's not driving like that if Wiseman's there, right? So anyways, the great thing about Draymond is, and I need to write this down, 342 mark. The great thing about Draymond is that he can show himself and that you recover to the kick out. So once he recovers to the kick out, guy misses the three because here comes Dre coming right at me. I missed the three from the corner. We get the rebound, outlet to Dre. Now we're downhill. And we got Klay in the corner and Steph trailing. So I can either go Klay in the corner or Steph trailing. And if there's extra people, I'm Draymond now. I can even hand off to Steph, go pick his man, and now it's Steph going downhill with Klay in the corner. Do you see how that works? That is Warrior basketball. That's why Draymond is so important. That's why it's not about numbers. It's not. It may be about their percentage of corner threes. Maybe that's involved because I just gave you the example. But there's no stat that shows how LeBron drove into the paint and kicked out. There's no stat for that. And he kicked out because he saw Draymond. And then the guy missed because it was Draymond. So you're tallying corner threes, misses, but you got to tally how many of those are Draymond closing out from showing on the show of the double team in the paint. Those are hard things to track. So that's why it doesn't come down to just stats. And that's why we're really separating some of the really high IQ type people that aren't really worried about all this because Draymond's coming back, because we understand Draymond's impact to the game that starts on defense and then goes to offense, and not only starts the offense, but finishes the offense because he's dribble handoff. He's running the break. He's dribble handoff. Steph hit the guy, clean pick. Now Steph's downhill. He's got Klay in the corner. You know, it's that kind of thing that a large percentage of you can't even come up with an example of how Dre impacts the game like that. So that's my challenge to you. Every time I bring that example up, I feel good because I know he's coming back and he's going to provide that in a game. And this loss doesn't really bother me because it's a completely different team than what I just explained that has Draymond. So what do I think about the rotations? Who cares, right? First of all, what? Oh, so I should have subbed out JP. I mean, you just try your best. I should have subbed out JP because he was going to throw the ball away on that one. I mean, how can you second guess me on that one? And because I know Dre's coming back and because I know how his defense turns into offense, and that he's basically like Magic Johnson on offense, maybe even sets better picks than Magic. It's just like, this is not the same team as that. So why am I really worried about the rotations here? I mean, yeah, I got to try and win the game out of the spirit of basketball. We're not going to forfeit these games. We're going to protect our players like we are for Denver. I'm going to fly back all the main guys. Right? I'm trying to show you that bigger perspective. Trying to show you that bigger perspective. I mean, this would almost be the perfect comment, except you said that you get mad. I mean, it is what it is. We don't have another Hall of Famer to put out there unless it's rookie Moody or rookie JK. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. We got to still root for the team. Yeah. You got to love Klay. I mean, we're stuck. We're shackled. We're shackled because Klay is not 100%. He's just not 100%. This comment, I would say the whole organization, no. Replace the whole organization with certain casual fans, certain casual bandwagon fans. Rebel to Sounds, you keep saying the same thing. We lost to the sorry ass Lakers. Shake my head. Like you've said that like more than once. Yep, lack of ball movement because we taking the ball after a LeBron 3. Right, no need to hate on Klay. But we don't. Dre is coming back. We don't need a new offense. I wish I could say that, but I don't. I don't have their experience. I wouldn't really know how to, there'd be so many decisions to make. I'd be frozen in the moment like a lot of people do. saying he can. You guys still don't get it. What if you took Magic Johnson off of the Lakers? Showtime Lakers. And then they lost 4 straight. What would be your solution? How different is that? I'm going to use that from now on. Same situation. What if the Showtime Lakers lost Magic Johnson? How do you fix that? The answer is you get a healthy Magic back. That's it. I'm done, right? I should be done. Done with the whole. Look at all these comments I'm behind on. My goodness. It's a lot. Wow. I didn't even know I was that far down on the comments. No wonder a whole bunch of people left was because I wasn't answering all of that. I'm done. I'm done here. Oh, God. Rebel, I said Magic, not Kareem. Good Lord, man. That's different. Totally different. Yeah. Yeah, and what are we gonna do? Suddenly turn into an ISO team because Dre's coming back. So why would we change our culture into an ISO team? He's only part of the answer. No, he's not. He's entirely the answer. Why should we pretend everything's good? I never pretended everything is good. I'm trying to give you some positivity. And again, it's this. This is really it. I mean, what else is there to talk about? Oh, gosh. Wow, the comments are really flowing. No, not the same. Losing Kareem is not the same as losing Magic. You can't compare that. You can't fit like Showtime Lakers without Kareem is not the same situation as the Warriors without Draymond. Showtime Lakers without Magic is the same situation as the Warriors without Draymond, right? Or similar, way more similar. It's different. What you're suggesting here is different. What if they were winnable games? Winning is just the result. The process is that no one on the team can do what Draymond does. We can't start these breaks. We first of all, against the bigger team, there's already problems because we can't go small on them with Draymond guarding Jokic. That's just not possible. It's just a completely different team. So you're saying they're winnable games. I'm saying that's a team that could lose this game, and we have. So yeah, they're winnable games, but they're also losable games. So I mean, you know, it's the process. The process is we don't have a guy that can do what Draymond does, all of the things that he does, and we take him out. We're losing the winnable games. All right, Kaminga. So I'm a few seconds behind that. So you just have to. I don't know that Kaminga's gonna say much.
To be some sacrifice involved. Yeah. Not everybody is going to play the minutes they're used to, but it's all in a sacrifice for championship aspirations and how good they were. Didn't the Warriors start 18-2? 18-2 in the first 20 games.
So it's helping them now because they need that.
Yes, exactly. That pad was very nice.
Right.
But these are the moments where it's all for something greater than yourself. It's not your minutes. It's not your stats. It's the team's W's. And now with some of these injuries, the depth of this team is coming through to help. So they need all of these guys. Once they have a healthy team, yeah, the players we're used to seeing are going to be on the bench. So to that point, sorry, I'm backing into this. I know I didn't expect the rookies would have been in the rotation at this point because the Warriors had the luxury of making this a development season.
One note of the 9 people I said, James Wiseman wasn't one of those either.
No.
And so now if James Wiseman does come back and he can do anything, you potentially his name gets floated.
I don't even know what to do.
There's a lot to happen, but you know what? Jonathan Kuminga at least talk to the reporters after the game.
I'd like to hear from
him. And while we just our brains are exploding over here, we'll just toss this to Jonathan. Here's Jonathan Kuminga. John.
I think we just gotta find our people, box out. We let a couple things slide. I think that's pretty much about it.
I mean, most see from team that's playing the trip well today. How are you seeing it? You guys kind of handle this stuff?
I mean, stuff that happened. I don't know how we can control it because we're trying our best to play it hard every single day. We're practicing over and over staffs. But it's just stuff just not going our way. It's not like we're giving up games just like that, but we're trying all our best. And I feel like it's a good learning lesson because whenever our thing click, nobody gonna remember how many times we lose or how many times we was winning. I think just as going with double fist, I didn't get going because most of the time it's not like somebody was on him. It was just ending up wide open, and that got him super comfortable. And I think that's it.
Very strong.
Okay. So yeah, what did I just answer? I don't know why it's so awful just to say that we need Dre back. Couple weeks for Draymond, no timeline for Andre. Andre's probably day to day, but I don't expect him to go to Denver either. We just want these guys to be 100% by playoffs. We'll see. Joss Tube. Where the heck is your, how do you spell your thing, man? Jazz Tube. What would Dre say to that? he'd smile and say, "We'll see." Okay, Moody's getting better. Yeah. I thought you gave up on us, Dub. I'm just trying to, Rebel, I'm just trying to give a simple example. I'm sure it's not the 100% best example, but how else am I going to make people understand what Draymond means to this team? So that's why Draymond is to the Warriors as Magic was to the Showtime Lakers. Not Kareem, Magic. So if you take out Draymond from this team, you get this. If you take out Magic from the Showtime Lakers, you would have got this right here. Although it was a different era, they could have just posted up Kareem all day still, but they wouldn't have the fast breaks and stuff. So, I mean, you could poke holes in it, but show me a better analogy so that the toxic people understand. They are one of the best duos ever. What does 500 mean? So if you want to project out the rest of the regular season without Draymond, that means we win 9 more games and we lose 9 more games. But I think Draymond's coming back at some point. So, as I said, I mean, if we end up with the 5th, 6th seed, 4th seed, whatever, if Draymond's 100% when he comes back to that, I'll take it because he's 100%. Yep. But even when they do watch, they don't realize how impactful Draymond is. Damian Jones. Man, why are you asking me that? Like, did we just not sign him after a year or did we trade him? I don't even know why we're asking. Tell me why we're asking that. Because you want him right now? Yeah, I guess there are breakdown videos out there. India's, I mean, why proceed as if Ray is not coming back? Yep, Damian's on the roster and he didn't play tonight because you can only play 9 guys, really. Yeah, and just I don't know, like okay, let's do that same. Who would be your backup to LA Showtime Magic Johnson? Some guys you can't replace. So yeah. I think it really does come down to Draymond. But no, we can improve. We can focus on no dumb turnovers. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell Jordan Poole, 3rd-year player, to not throw the stupid pass. It's like you just have to learn by making those mistakes. Happens all the time in even just rec leagues. I've seen it a lot. in running my leagues, like teams would just blow games. They got to go through it. They got to go through all the losing to understand that, hey, you can't be throwing the ball away right there. Yeah, we're in a tough spot. We're in a tough spot. Yeah, and the jumpers, like Klay is having an awful game, but he thinks that if he just makes one of those, the tide will turn, and he's that good. He's that good that one shot that brings the house down can completely change the game for this Hall of Fame player. So I can see why he wanted to try it. That's why I can't throw him under the bus, because he's that good. And when you start feeling the dark side of the force after some of these losses, you start to get extra upset by those things that didn't go right. But had Klay made that, then, right? But he also missed that wide open one. He had that one that was wide open, and I think it would have tied the game. So Klay's struggling. What's he gonna do? I mean, is JTA better than Andre with a bad back? I don't even understand the question. Okay. Where are we? So apart from Draymond. Yeah, so I mean, but a lot of it requires them to play somewhat of a perfect game. But Steph and Klay are good enough so that you don't have to play that perfect game. So there's we already talked about it. So I've said it a lot already. No more bad turnovers. Smart rotations. Box out like crazy. But what I mean, do you really expect the team to play perfectly like that every single time? Do you expect Moody to make every open shot? Do you expect JK not to have a charge in the post at all, ever? Do you expect Jordan Poole to have a turnover-free game? Do you expect Juan Toscano-Anderson to make every open three-pointer? Do you expect Damian Lee to come in at a moment's notice and make an open three? Do you expect Bielitsa to have 0 turnovers and be able to box out his man and grab every rebound? Do you expect Looney to grab every single rebound and have 0 bad screens with perfect refereeing? No. So we have a 500 team on our hands without Draymond. It's crazy how with Draymond, we're like a whatever 700 team, and without him we're like a 500 team. But it's just because he is the heartbeat of the team. It's so many intangibles that that's hard to explain that. Oh man, we're getting it in the comments on videos that have already been uploaded. We need a roster shakeup. Oh my gosh. Like, we do if Draymond never comes back to the team. I mean, you never know. Eshawn. Never know. Denver might take us too lightly. AK could bust out for 40. You never know. I'm watching the game. Some of the people in the comments earlier, they're not watching the game anymore. Then don't watch it. I get it. I'm watching it. And kudos to Steve and the staff, you know. That's the one thing that sucks as a coach is that Steve had to coach a team that didn't know what it was doing in 2019, 2020. You know, we had a starting lineup of Kai Bowman, Omari Spellman, and Wiggins and Oubre and one other guy, I can't remember, Davian or Bazemore, you know, not to throw all those guys under the bus, which I did. But unfortunately, the coach has to go still coach this team that on paper should get blown out by Denver. But you never know. That's what makes it fun. You never know. Kicks NBA. It's been a while. Yeah. Wiseman. You mean Wiseman? Is healthy 38? I would say yes. Yes. Iguodala can do it all. He can drive better than JTA. His defense, just in terms of knowing where to be on the floor. Not that Juan doesn't have the potential. Juan could get there someday. I would trust Andre's ability to make the clutch three a little bit more than JTA. So there's that. Jumpers making us lose these. We had some, remember? When you say 2-pointers, I'm reminded of the Klay reverse layup. Granted, our cutting wasn't there in Q4. Oh, man. Oh, Cauley Stein, GR3. Yeah. I don't want to show your comment that was held for review, Vitor, by YouTube, because it really does throw some guys under the bus. And you use the S word, so yeah. We'll just, nod. Yeah, I get it. Let's see. You know who's one of the most underrated? Mitchell Robinson. Yeah. Mitchell Robinson, yep. They see the Warriors, but are saying take advantage of the team. Oh, yeah. Cool. Man, we got to do a podcast here. Where's my guy, Dean Chambers? Are we doing this? Oh, okay. Just a misunderstanding. And I wasn't trying to be sarcastic. It's real that we're still going to make mistakes. Going to make mistakes probably. 500 team. That's the beauty of the YouTube live chat, right? We can talk about it. If there's a misunderstanding, we can talk about it. Whereas on Twitter, it's like, fire your shot and then fire your shot back 240 characters or whatever it is. I guess nobody reads the comments on Instagram. Reddit, same thing, Reddit, except you have a longer bulletin board format to do that. And it's probably harder because there's so much other noise going on. But yeah, didn't mean to I don't know. I didn't mean to misread that. Here we go again. Maybe Christopher Mans. Maybe you joined late, but I mean, Draymond is not just a roster slot. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I want to watch our young guys go up against Denver just to see. You never know. It could be one of those San Antonio game. Remember? Yeah. How much happiness that brought. Don't forget. Uh-oh. We're going to throw Kai Bowman and Brad Wanamaker under the bus. Uh-oh. Anyway. Yeah, that's true. YouTube restrictions. Oh, huh? Oh, anyway. I'll just keep moving on in the comments. Let's see. Yeah, man, I agree. But it's not, Bruce is not as bad as not as bad as Twitter though, right? Got how to type. Cool. Steve would come out and say we are using the non as just development time. Ooh. I honestly wish Steve would come out and just say we are using the non-Andre and Dre time as just development time, so wins and losses or whatever. Yeah, but it kind of messes with the basketball gods thing. Like you always want to try your best to win a game because you're a competitor. And I know that the way I psychologically deal with losses is kind of to go, okay, well, that doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. You kind of got to do that. Everything in life, is if you can look at the negativity in your life as one of many potholes that's going to occur later in life, I think you're able to take a step back and get over that adversity a lot easier than if you thought it was the end of the world. In stark contrast to that, that's overblown type example, but so I think you have to tell your guys that, hey, we can't just go into these games and just go, this game actually doesn't really count. No, we have to actually go into them with the urgency that we would have in a normal game, and then hopefully transfer that into the playoffs and make a concerted effort to compete and actually win with what we have and try to play that perfect game. But yeah, so that you can move on to the next day and not get dragged into the abyss of a loss. After you lose, you have to say, okay, in the grand scheme of things, we're okay. Maybe not to the extreme of, oh, okay, well, that game didn't matter anyways. No, it does matter, because you have to have that good intention. Like Steph says, he said this a lot. You have to have the good intentions of competing and trying to make winning plays. So yeah, it's that game. It's that balancing act of how do you not lose your mind after the game? How do you keep your sanity? How do you not jump off the cliff? How do you hold on to the rope versus going into the game having that passion and being mad when you make a mistake and giving it your all and having the right intentions and demanding yourself that you read the scouting report and that you execute on those things and not making a mistake and not being selfish and, pulling up from 35 feet when at that moment in time, it would have been better to move the ball around, to make the right cut when you see the ball's out there and it's stagnant. All of these things that contribute to winning basketball, you still have to do those. But then you have to play that game where, okay, you tried, you screwed up, which was a combination of they beat you. Because we can't deny that LeBron's 56 wasn't just our fault. But then you also have to throw that in the trash can and get out of the moment. Steph has actually mentioned that before, where you go in the moment and then you step out of the moment, things like that, which I wish that he would say more, to have more examples of that, because I think that would be cool. But yeah, that's an interesting take, Rebel. Right there, that what I just talked about. Sorry, I should have clicked on that first. Yeah, right? It's always the first hour. And there you go, Henry. They are, right? That's a here's a going back out of the moment, 64,000 feet. Oh, by the way, the rest of the league is still scared of the Warriors when they're at full strength. Yeah. 29 other teams know. They know. They know that. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is that if people were actually GM for a day, like somehow magically they were Doctor Strange, multiverse, whatever, right? They would shit bricks. They wouldn't know what to do. They'd be afraid to pull the trigger. They wouldn't have traded Ben Simmons and extra picks for Harden, which honestly took some balls to do by Morey, but what else was he going to do? I mean, everything about being a GM is scary. So I think a lot of people, even if they coach the game, when I often say, oh, you need to go coach a youth game, just go try it, they would be so scared. They wouldn't know, suddenly you're responsible for these 8 or 9 players. You got their parents in the stands and they're expecting their kid to play in the game and win the game and also have a great time doing it. That's a lot of pressure. And then you will more respect all of the decisions that Steve has to make. All right, you said it so well, Vitor. The hour after the game, we always got to get past that hour or 45 minutes, and then it's all of us back here again. I just hope every single time a few extra people stay on board and we're able to show them how actually constructive and wonderful it is to get back to the light side, to have that positivity to move on. Especially, he's a good guy though. Brad's a good guy. And he played so well for the Boston Celtics in the bubble, in the playoffs. But anyways. Yeah, Jokic is awesome, man. Did Klay do an interview? I don't think so. No, he would. Whoa, man. Warriors PR, they know better than to ask Klay to go to the podium on a night like this. They're like, just look at how angry Klay looks in the locker room. But I don't know. Maybe Klay is able to throw it away really quickly. It'd be interesting to know what his attitude right now is. Is he pissed as hell, or is he move on to the next one? Also, he probably knows he's not going to play in Denver and they're going home. So I would think that, yeah, he's mad in that moment where the Warriors have to decide who to send to the podium. So in that little window of time, there's no way you get Klay that hasn't moved on yet. Plus, he would have to relive that horrible game and talk about it. So I think once he gets on the bus, or once he knows that he doesn't need to do the press conference, he's done and he's on to the next one. And the next one's going to be the Clippers. And right now he's already thinking, okay, I'm going to go home 3 a.m. right out. I think he'll stay in his Oakland house because his other house is in Tiburon. I've been told that he doesn't have a residence in the city. Little nugget for those of you that stayed at the 4:28 mark. So then he's already thinking, yeah, man, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., 12 p.m., we're going to the practice facility, man. And I'm going to knock this workout out. I'm going to be so laser focused. I'll bet you he comes out on fire against the Clippers, but I thought he would come out on fire tonight. That was my guess. But anyway. Wow, Rebel. Okay. Haha. Nice. I'll mentally remember that for someday in the future. We could talk about that. That'd be a good discussion to have. Let's see. Yeah, I just talked about it coincidentally. Oh boy. We're about to throw it's fun. It's fun though. It's for good. I will allow you guys to throw Mulder, Smiley, and the 2019-20 team under the bus tonight because we needed to get over this carnage. Yeah. But that's the thing though, right? That's the thing though, Bruce. I hope Kerr and Klay have security after the Vile stuff. It's all online. They're just the online version of Kerr and Klay need to have security because the virtual reality versions of them need to have security. I just saw the movie on Disney Plus. What's the one with Ryan Reynolds? That one. Free Guy. And so yeah, the Free Guy version, the Free City version of Steve Kerr and Klay better have security because in real life, these fools are harmless on Twitter, right? Steve recently had the interview with Grant Liffman of NBC. Told Grant, he goes, what I tell my team, what I tell the Warriors is that envision all these haters on Twitter coming to our practice facility and coming to watch practice. You would laugh at them. You'd be like, this guy said some stuff about me. And that's how we got to approach it too, I think. So let them do what they got to do to have that 5 milliseconds of fake happiness where they take pleasure in throwing somebody under the bus, or they take pleasure in scoffing at somebody, pointing fingers at somebody, saying bad things about somebody, spreading lies. What's that all for? What's that all worth? A few seconds of satisfaction on Twitter? I mean, I feel for people whose lives are dependent on that, right? That's the saddest part about all of this negativity on Twitter and Reddit that's happening right now, on Instagram that's happening right now as we speak. That's kind of the tragedy. Well, what can we do, man? We can only just keep going with what we're doing. Yeah. I Oubre and all those guys, yeah. I mean, it was a fun team. If we had Oubre against the Lakers and Memphis, what do you think, right? What do you think? We forget that they were injured. I think Oubre, I was all for Oubre coming back, but I was also wanting his contract so that we could still have that TPE. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work out that way. Charlotte made a great offer. Oubre had probably had enough of a lot of the negativity about him because most fans didn't like him. So there's that, and just the fit. He was just wanted more. When a franchise like Charlotte wants you that much, that feels good. It's like me here. Me being with you guys right now has that intangible thing. So I can't blame Kelly for taking the money and running to. Plus, you'll get paid more. Actually, we probably would have matched that. But it's like, no, they want me so bad. I don't even want to hear your offer, Bob. Charlotte wants me right now. You want to go where you're appreciated. Same here. I'm going where I'm appreciated with you guys and where we can talk about these things in a comfortable manner without being hassled by people who are just mad by losses. We can talk about life. We can talk about basketball from the 64,000 foot level, etc. Okay, true, Dre is a Hall of, but injuries happen and team needs to be the players out. But it's not a video game though, Christopher. Yeah, It's not a video game. So I don't know if I'm slow on the comments right now, but free throws, turnovers, boxing out. Yes, they can be done without Dre, but you can't guard two people the way Draymond can and then start the break and then set the perfect pick for Steph, whereby now he's downhill with Klay in the corner. Those plays never happen for us because we don't have anybody like that can do that. Unless it's Steph himself, but Steph can't set a pick for himself. You know? Nobody on the team other than Steph himself. And even then, he's not helping in the paint on the big. Steph can't do that. He's 6'3". But he can certainly rebound a ball, start the break, but then he needs somebody to set him that pick, and he needs Klay to be in the corner. You know? I don't see a scenario of that happening much, if at all. And it didn't happen tonight. It hasn't happened ever since Draymond left. We've had one run. I think it's only been one run where Steph hit a three and Klay hit a three, both in transition. Maybe it was vice versa. And then the other team had to call timeout. That might have been the only time. And maybe it was Kuminga got the rebound or something and dished it out, and just so happened like maybe Looney was already in the front court and he could set that downhill or whatever. Or maybe we didn't even need a pick and it was Klay pulling up for three because he has the ability to do that, and Steph pulling up for three, and we didn't even need the pick, you know? So that just can't be duplicated that much when you don't have Dre. So that's the difference, is the pace. We can't duplicate the pace. Why didn't I think of this earlier? We can't duplicate the pace without Dre. It's all in the pace. I'm not going to say Oubre played like he didn't care. I think he cared. I think everybody cares. He just has that attitude. He's been brought up to show that attitude where it's like, I don't give an F about you, right? He showed that even towards the media to like Nick Friedel, like, no, don't be talking about free agency right now. No, I'm gonna shut you down. He even did that to me. Early Zoom call, I was like, how's your relationship with Devin Booker? I forget. Somebody on Phoenix. No, Marquise Chris. I said, did you talk to your buddy Marquise Chris before you came to the Warriors? And he said something to the effect of, oh no, I want to talk about basketball. You don't know me like that. Something to that effect. So he puts up this wall that makes you think like he doesn't care. So I think he cares. He just puts up that wall that makes it seem like he doesn't, because he wants to keep you out so that he can focus on what he needs to focus on. I respect that. Yeah. Yep. Alec Burks, GR3. Alec turned it into a $10 million contract with the Knicks, man. He made out like a bandit. I think here's the thing with were the Warriors ever interested in signing Boogie? Was Boogie ever interested in coming to the Warriors? I'm going to guess no, right? You can kind of see that, right? You know, you want to carve your own. You don't want to go back to that previous situation with us. You want to carve your own. I have a feeling he didn't want to come here. And Steph, I didn't even think about that until Steph alluded to it 2 losses ago, 2 post-game interviews ago. He was like, because somebody asked him about that. Do you think we should have picked up a big? And he's like, you let me know if you heard of anybody that we denied that wanted to come here. I think he was hinting that, again, if you stayed on here, you got this extra nugget. He was hinting that nobody wanted to come to the Warriors. Not Brooke Lopez, not Tristan Thompson, not Boogie. That's my hot take. At the 440 mark. Yeah, I don't think GR3 is around. Vitor, comment of the night, that first hour. Okay, let's see. Yeah, nobody likes LA teams. Let's see. Yeah. In the upcoming drafts, Warriors going for big men? No. You want to go for best available player. Now, the best available player, okay, maybe there's I don't know what you can get at the 29th or 28th spot. I mean, are we going to get lucky again and get a Jordan Poole? I've actually said that maybe we trade that pick because whoever you pick, you have to sign that guy. It's a guaranteed contract. It's part of the collective bargaining agreement. Are we going to have room for that next year? We don't need another rookie. We're good on rookies. We got Moody and Kuminga, and if we had Moody and Kuminga and pretty much the same roster, why would we need another rookie to develop? We got enough young guys because we got Wiseman and JP after that. That's what you want. You want all your young guys to be future pillars of the franchise. You don't want any projects, right? So I think we should trade that first round pick, which is going to be 28, whatever. You don't want to be stuck with that. That's assuming you can sign the right players. Now, if you can't sign whoever's going to say, let's say Andre retires and you're just unable to sign somebody, or you lose, I don't know, GP2 goes, I think all of them will stay. I think GP2 stays. I think Otto stays. I think Belly stays. But if they don't, I mean, what do I know? I don't really know that. But if they don't, one of them doesn't stay, then you have a hole in your roster. Maybe you do use the pick just to fill that hole, because that's, even then, maybe you want to get rid of it because that's a guaranteed contract. You're stuck with that guy. But if that guy was a really good prospect, then maybe you keep it and you never know. Maybe it's I was going to say Bronny, but he's not coming out until 2 years, right? You just never know. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh my gosh. India, don't fall for reports. I'll tell you why the Clippers are playing well, because the talent that they got in the trade, it was just a trade of scenery. And man, Robert Covington is a good player. When you got Robert Covington coming off the bench, that's some pretty good, you know? Sometimes it takes a team a while to click, and then they clicked. And there we go. Yeah. Vegas still thinks Dre's coming back. Yep. Yep, that's what they're doing. Klay did go straight to the locker. Yep. Klay at halftime, he was already pissed at halftime. And I actually thought that was, bad body language. But then again, there's always a then again. It's always good to have the but, we lost because we sucked, but the Lakers played well, right? Klay had bad body language going to the locker room at halftime, but I appreciate his passion. I appreciate him being mad at himself for missing shots. Him caring, I'd rather have that than but I don't know a single NBA player that wouldn't be mad about that, right? These are the 450 best ballers in the world. They should care, be mad at halftime, and have that bad body language. It would take a superhuman to kind of stay positive in that moment, right? Maybe just Steph. Okay. Yeah, I like Ty Lue. I agree. Count your blessings. Good stuff, man. I like this positivity that we got. It always wins out. Every single loss, we're able to, because the people that wanted to just comment negative things, that's what they did. It was just to comment negative, irrational things, and they got it out their system. But everything that we're going through right now is just so much more therapeutic. Like, we're the only indestructible minds after these horrible losses that were, horrible losses. Like, we have the most confidence out of any Warriors fans out there because we're talking about it right now. That part is awesome. That part is simply awesome. You guys should all be proud of being the most confident Warriors fans heading into next game, the game after that, and the rest of the season, just because you're on here with me. I love that part, man. Wow. That's some powerful stuff, man. Makes me proud to be doing this and having you guys on board. I mean, look, we are on here on a Warriors channel, and we took the time to praise the freaking Clippers. That's not possible on Twitter. That's not even possible on Reddit. That's not possible anywhere but here. That's probably not even possible on any other YouTube channel. But the fact that we love the game so much that we would talk about the Clippers suddenly and like, how the hell are they so good? Man, let's look at it. We got to look at it. Standings, refresh, because we love the game so much, and it's going to make our experience on what day is today? Saturday. So on Tuesday, our experience watching the Warriors and the Clippers, and we'll have a focused Klay, right? You just know it. That game is going to be such a better experience for us because we're talking about it right now. 34-31, won 5 straight. Look at that. won 5 straight. So that forces me to go here. And we are going to Robert Covington. Let's check. Mainly I just want to check the results of their games down here. So last 5 games, right? Why doesn't this come down? I gotta do this. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Let me see how this looks. Okay. Oh my gosh. 5 straight. They're winning big. Well, they beat Houston. Beat the Lakers. Oh, well, they're playing Houston. What? What kind of schedule is this? Come on, NBA. You get to play Houston and the Lakers 5 times? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. What kind of schedule is that? Yo, we got this. We're beating them. Look at. See? What other Warriors channel or we just uncovered it, man. We just exposed the Clippers right here. I don't know. Did I read that wrong? I can't even believe what I read. Did they really just play Houston, LA, Houston, Houston, LA? No way, right? I mean, maybe Covington missed the game. Ivica Zubats. How do you do his name? Zubats. Ivica. Let's look at the game log. Oops, wrong year. Okay. Oh, come on. Why does it do this? There we go. Oh my goodness. Houston, LA, Houston, Houston, LA. What? Nah, man. We're beating them. Nah. We are beating them. We just exposed the Clippers. But yeah, they have a good squad. They have a good squad. I mean, okay, let's look at March 3rd. Who are they playing right now? They playing anybody? Oops. No, they got the day off. Whoops. Wow. You guys following me on here in the comments? Let's see. Most perfect season for the Warriors didn't end well. Yeah. Yeah, right, Jeff? Let's go back to that. Let's put it here in the background just in case. There's your right here. Right here, folks. They beat the Jazz by 30. When, though? That was a long time ago. Different time. Yeah, me too. I believe they can be. I'm going to see Batman tomorrow, actually. Change from today to tomorrow. Yeah, let's have Klay play the Kings again. Oh, they'll give James Wiseman playing time. Don't worry about that. Timetable for Dre. Well, he said a couple weeks. 2 days ago, he said a couple weeks. Herb Jones. Look. New Orleans has Herb Jones right now. They're not giving up Herb Jones. If a dude is playing well, that team's not giving him up. No way. No way. On a rookie contract? No way. Yeah. What happened to Jessup? He's playing in the NBL. And I don't think he can make it in a 3-and-D. In the 3-and-D 2023 NBA. I don't think he can make it. He's not fast enough. Warriors interviews, yeah. But I don't know that we want to watch any of those because they're kind of a downer. Yeah. Ty Lue greater than Kurt. I don't know. I've seen Steve. Steve has this whole infrastructure under him, like performance team, development team, the trainers, and it's a pretty well-oiled machine. And I don't know what Ty Lue's doing over there in their practice facility, but our setup is like, wow. I don't think it can get better than this. So if I had to win one game, give me Steve Kerr rather than Ty Lue. Actually, if I had to one last season with the same roster, because the franchise and what Steve has built is built for an 82-game regular season with training camp and preseason plus playoffs, same exact team, be it the Clippers or the Warriors, I'm going to take Steve Kerr just because I know what I see with Steve. He has everything under him is very organized and the culture is strong. All of that. I just don't know Ty Lue. Maybe he has that, but I'm convinced. I'm totally 100% all in with Steve and what he's built, the infrastructure. Yeah. 3 guys. Dre is the only guy I've seen guarding 3 guys. I know, right? I got to screenshot that. And I'm a saint. Wow. I'm a saint. That's incredible. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I'm a little slow on this. Make who a mod? I'm so out of sorts. I'm so out of sorts on your comments. Sorry. What happened to Klay? No, Klay's good. Don't worry about Klay. He'll be good. I think he'll go off at home against the Clippers. New comments. Scroll down. Whew. Sure. Taylor Jenkins. Sure. Remember I told you? Maybe you weren't here, but I don't really do predictions. I don't really do comparisons, and I don't care about awards. Awards are awards. It's whatever. I used to run a rec league, and because the number 1 team usually dominated, I would try and make all the awards not always from the number 1 team, because they're already the number 1 team and they're probably going to win the championship anyways. So when you're running a basketball league, to the victor does not go all the spoils. You want to spread it around so that you have more happy customers in your league. So that's an offhand example of where awards don't mean all that much to me in terms of I hope Taylor Jenkins gets it because he deserves recognition. But like I said earlier, if you told me you only have one season remaining in your life and you need the best chance to win a championship, given the same possible team in any scenario, which coach do you choose? I'm going to pick Steve Kerr. I wouldn't even think of Taylor Jenkins, even though he's a good coach. That's what I mean by that. Oh, Roland's out of here. All right, see you, Roland. Why don't we do everyone please splash that like button. I want to just keep going because we got the most good vibes. We got more good vibes on here right now than 81 likes. Whoa, 81. Oh, wow. Got more good vibes than like post-game NBC Sports Bay Area. And they were doing, Kareth and Grant were doing their best to keep up the vibes. And you should see, like, I see tweets from 95.7 saying, should we panic about the Warriors? And it's like, oh boy. But I get it. They got a radio show to do. They need callers. They want to keep their advertisers happy. So they need people to call in so that people can see the advertisements. So I get it. They got to do their job. But on my channel, I would have never said, are we going to panic? No way. Panic? Come on. All right, Vitor. See you soon. Best wishes out there in Brazil. Asking how many draft picks they want for her. We don't have draft picks though. But anyways, yeah. Let's see. Bickerstaff. I think you got to give it to Taylor though, right? Can Memphis get the number 1 seed? I don't think so. We're too far behind to realistically get that number 1 seed. Therefore, Memphis is probably the same. You know what? I forgot. I gotta get some food. Wait, no. I have some leftovers. Thank God. Whew. Lucky. 10:36 p.m. Oh my goodness. Masvidal also lost. What's that? I could stay here because it's currently 2. Cool. Cool, Elijah. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. We just crossed the 5-hour mark, and I need to use the restroom. So once I use the restroom, everyone will leave anyway. So it's time to go. Appreciate you all. And next game, oh boy, the depleted Warriors, the young Warriors, young Dubs, go to Denver, 6 p.m. Monday. I'll be here because that's what we do. And at least we know if we lose that game, will there still be toxicity from the fan base? I don't know. Anyways, we have draft picks of first 2 seconds. Future picks, but our future picks are all 20 whatever, right, Rebel? So why would the Pelicans want that 20-some pick, you know? They want a pick of substance, like a lottery pick, you know? All right, I'm going to go now. Draymond will be back in a couple weeks, maybe. Draymond back in a couple weeks, maybe. Don't hold Dre to it. Thanks, Backyard. Appreciate you. All right, ending it now. Take care and let's go Warriors. See you at 5:30 p.m. So that's -5, 43 hours from now. 5:30 p.m. on Monday.